Hey, you're pretty mature than I thought. Good going.
Thanks, but you're still bigger than your normal size.
You're right. Make me small again.
I was gonna say I liken Kane's deletion as being similar to like when you delete something, a file off your computer, but it's not actually like permanently deleted.
It's just sitting
the
in the recycling
bin.
bin. Yeah.
I feel like that's what they did to Kane.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's this really nostalgic for me. I don't know if it's good because I haven't seen it in a while, but Vocaloid song called Kaito ga Uninstall, where he like is a yandere for like the person using the program, and he uninstalls all of the other Vocaloids.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. It's not that relevant, but it kind of reminded me of it.
A little bit. It's more relevant to like Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah.
Anyway, hey, hello stream, welcome.
Oh, was there a cold open again?
A little bit.
Wow.
Like we're only like maybe 3 or 4 minutes in.
Oh no!
None of the spoiler talk was in there.
Good.
Everyone knows that I hate Soma.
Nah.
It's actually, I don't hate Soma. Soma made me hate everything else that has similar themes.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, there's no point to this. There's no point to uploading your brain. You're still like, and then so in Soma, a lot like all of the fucking scientists or whatever were like uploading their brains and then like killing themselves, and I'm like, that is the wrong thing to that's the wrong way to deal with life on this earth.
You heard it here first.
And I know that there were like extenuating circumstances because they're on the fucking underground base that was like having technical difficulties, but like still.
You heard it here first. Soma is a Shaggy Dog story.
I
want to play it now. Because, honey, you actually are not the only person to dislike Soma. The friend that I mentioned who I like kind of sort of watched him play it, he also didn't like it.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember why he didn't like it, so I don't know if it's like for the same reasons you didn't like it. But now I need to play it. I need to find out for myself.
It's like, I will reiterate, I don't hate Soma itself. The story is not a Shaggy Dog story, Cheese. I feel like you still don't understand what a Shaggy Dog story is. But it's a complete story, and it's a tragedy essentially. And I understand that. The thing that I don't like is in media where they try to act like uploading your consciousness and leaving your physical body behind but it's only a copy is a good thing somehow. It's not a good thing.
I like that you were talking about all that while a very fun J-pop in English intro was playing.
Oh, yeah. But if you want to know, like, if you want to just get to know me better, a fun fact, you want to know the one piece of media that I absolutely can't stand, and it's my nemesis.
And
It's,
and what doesn't help is that I was hyping it up because it was something that I greatly enjoy. In fact, I still greatly enjoy it now.
Yeah,
my
it's
gosh.
Devilman Crybaby.
Oh, okay. Totally fair that you don't like Devilman Crybaby. I watched it way back when it came out on Netflix, and like I understand that like the point of the original Devilman Crybaby, or Devilman, not Crybaby, was that like for the time that it came out, like it was like considered like very gory and like sexed up and taboo. Like it was just like very taboo at the time. So like I get that with Devilman Crybaby they were trying to like, do the same thing and like push that envelope. But like I just I didn't love it. Like it's alright, but I didn't like the scene where where Akira, or whatever his name is, jizzes on the ceiling.
All right, yeah. I mean that was a little, but no, nothing that you especially mentioned is the part that I hated about Devilman Crybaby.
What did you hate about Devilman
absolutely
Crybaby?
hated was and this is where Shaggy Dog Story comes into it, was the ending where everyone is fucking dead and nothing matters. Like not like it was like a whole anime just for nothing. I wasted my time.
You know what it is? It's a time loop. It's a time loop that you're seeing from beginning to end. That's kind of what they imply, because hey, whoever might be watching, spoilers for, I don't know, like a 5-6-year-old anime.
Devilman Crybaby?
Yeah.
That's like, isn't it like almost 10 years old?
Almost.
It came out in like 2017, right?
Jesus. Oh god, you're right. Anyway, but no, hey, whoever might be watching, spoilers for an anime that's decently old. The opening, the beginning of the anime shows God essentially wiping the earth clean of all life and like starting like all civilizations over from the beginning. And the ending of the anime, the final scene of the last episode, is that happening again.
I mean,
so it's implied that it's like some kind of time loop occurring.
I guess that does reframe it slightly, but it only like makes it slightly better, like in a meta sense. It doesn't really help how I feel about the story itself. You get what I mean?
Yeah. You got a little too invested, and you didn't like that that story arcs that should have ended kind of just ended in a way that like wasn't satisfying for anyone.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm used to stories where like even if like all but one of the characters we're following die, there's still some like character growth or story stuff for the one person that's left, and we can be like thinking about how their life might go on from that time based on the experiences that they've had. You know?
Yeah.
Anyway, I fucking hate this place because I have no clue where to go.
I also don't like Heracles. Every time I've ever played this game, this part of the game pisses me the fuck off.
All right, I'm glad it's not just me. This place sucks.
Yeah, because this is oh fuck this guy. This is like a place where there's a lot of like going in and out of the like traversing inside the place and then like going outside and like figuring your way out, figuring your way around the the building, like from the outside, and then getting back inside and like figuring that place out. A lot of that bullshit.
Also doesn't help that like most of it looks the fucking same.
I hate like man-made places the ships, the airships, the boat ships, whatever, like the man-made vehicle places in these games, because you're right, they do always look the same.
It was around this point last stream you actually fell asleep, so you didn't you didn't get to hear me like bemoaning. It's like, oh god, everything looks fucking the same. I don't know where I'm going.
I might have heard you complaining like in my sleep.
In your dreams.
Like I might have been a little bit lucid. Yeah, I was eepy. Also, I was going to tell you, Cheese, I might also be getting up and doing a lot of bullshit during the stream, because I have to pack.
Oh, that's right.
Get on the road tomorrow.
Rapid crossing. Rapid crossing.
No.
Not rapid.
No, okay, so it's Rapid Crossing, and that's not until September.
Oh,
I'm just
shit,
going
okay.
back to Florida to hang out with my friends in Florida.
Okay, alright.
Just because I can, because I have a car, and I can do that now.
You can just do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Be safe out there
Thank you.
in the shithole that is Florida.
Yeah, Florida is a shithole, yes.
Yeah. It's the 50th state I would ever visit.
I don't know, man. Would you rather visit Alaska first?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Would you rather visit Kansas first?
Texas.
Listen.
Utah?
Texas. I would visit Utah, but only because there's one specific reptile zoo that I want to go to. And Texas is really bad, but even Texas is not as bad as Florida.
Ooh, nice moves.
Yeah. I have a friend who is a transgender woman, and she like really wants to move to Florida because like our three friends that I'm going to see are all down there, and then like I also like am perhaps planning to move in with said friends, and so this other like friend also like she really wants to move to Florida because she hates where she lives now, and she's like I want to get the fuck out of this place, and like you guys are all in Florida, so I want to go live in Florida so I can be close to you guys too.
I'll make this
But I'm like, man, Florida, willingly going to live in Florida as a trans woman, that is a bold choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're like, do they even allow like HRT for adults in Florida?
I don't know. Like I this friend is like very sensitive about like the topic of her being trans at all. Like she accepts that she's a woman, but like she doesn't like talking about like the trans part of being a woman, if that makes sense. So like I haven't really been sure how or if I should like broach this subject, but like yeah, like I don't know if she like knows or has like considered like that Florida is like very aggressive towards trans people.
Well, I guess if she is the type of trans person that just like accepts their identity internally and then doesn't feel the need to change anything externally, then I guess it's probably fine.
Nope. That would not fly for her. She's not that kind of person.
That's over.
Then I would not go to Florida.
Yeah. Because like Texas also sucks. At least it has Buc-ee's.
Yeah, and well,
Oh, man.
Yep.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say.
You several times.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I was just gonna say, like, oh man, I just remembered. I'll probably get to go to Buc-ee's at some point on this trip.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, all I was saying was I'm pretty sure that Texas only bans like HRT and stuff for or like trans stuff for people under the age of 18. I think Texas you can still get it as an adult, but I think Florida was at least trying to ban it for adults. So
Yeah, that's scary.
yeah.
Honestly, like the prospect of me moving to Florida, even as like a cisgender woman, is also still scary because they also have like fucked up abortion laws.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The place where I live now, though, I live in North Carolina, and it like people are saying like this bill is too out there to go through. Like it's gonna flop. But it's scary in North Carolina right now because there is like a bill on the table that's proposes that like life begins fertilization, not at conception, fertilization. So, and also on top of that, it's also like proposing that like
I'm just getting started.
life then should be like it should be permissible to like defend like life with deadly force. So like basically this would make it this would like then make it like so that like you can't be like a cisgender woman or like I guess like any like AFAB person and have like an IUD, because that like then like the way IUDs work, that is like what the bill is describing. Like that's what the bill would make it illegal to have an IUD. And then on top of that, it would also then be legal to kill people with IUDs.
Yeah.
So that's like that. I don't have an IUD. I have considered getting one in the past, like, and maybe in the future. But that is like, even if it doesn't necessarily affect me immediately, that's still like terrifying.
Yeah. It's also extremely logically unsound.
Yeah.
Exactly, it is. Ugh. I hate the Orange Man. I hate him so fucking much and everything he has done to this fuck ass country.
Yeah. Like all of your friends in Florida, and you should just move to New York or something.
Oh,
God, I wish. I genuinely like. I want to go live with my friends in Florida so bad, but like even if I do live with them, I don't want to live in Florida forever. I truly I want to move north and live the fuck out. I want to live in like a blue state and forget that Republicans exist.
Yeah. Hence Florida. I mean, not Florida. Hence New York.
Unfortunately, like normally with this kind of thing, I would recommend going to California, but because California is so fucking huge and big, and there are so many people there, unfortunately, it is like it's a double-edged sword. The fact that it's a cultural melting pot, because that means, oh no, all the people that you don't like can also be there.
Yeah, I know. Like I visited my sister who lives in California in the past, and like she's talked a little bit about like the like political landscape over there, and it's like, yeah, like we think of California as being like this entirely blue state where like everybody's like cool and like liberal or whatever, and like nobody's a fucking freak, but apparently California does have like a lot of fuck ass conservatives.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in the like rural areas are a lot more red. It's just that it never is enough voting wise to change it for the whole state.
Yeah.
Flynn, I wanted to ask you about something Yuri said back in Nordopolica.
Is this really the time? Is this the time, Patty, to talk about
Yeah,
this?
we gotta talk about this, Patty. We gotta talk about it right now.
Talking about how Yuri said that he'd kill you if you became a bad person.
Dog, I think you're like real late about this.
Now's not the time to be pondering this, Patty.
That Yuri thought needed to be killed. Do you think he'd swing his blade without hesitation? Even if he was facing a precious friend like you?
Yuri isn't the kind of person who can so easily kill others. But if he felt he really needed to, I imagine he'd even kill me.
Really? Do you think he could actually do that?
There was sadness in his eyes, but he was unwavering.
Then it's true. But that kind of determination must be heartbreaking.
Who's sending me
Even if it's going to
TikToks?
deeply hurt him, I believe he's determined to live the rest of
It's
his
just
life with that
TikTok
pain.
itself telling me not to let my streaks
Yuri
die.
possesses just that kind of strength.
And you're like, oh, on it.
You think so?
Well, first
But if Yuri is
foremost, I need to order something off of Uber Eats.
Oh yeah, it's Monday.
then I will have
It
to
is
step
Monday, and
away.
I'm hungry as fuck.
I earnestly hope that day never comes, though.
I'm so tired of spending money, but I have to eat.
You're really
There's
strong
this
too.
a panel, I guess, from like My Hero Academia, where Ochiko's like, "Here's my #1 tip for saving money. Just go to sleep, then you won't be hungry."
This is
Like,
true. This is true.
Real as
Yeah.
fuck.
His life with
Real as fuck, girl. I will order. I will order McDonald's, but what do I want from McDonald's? Do I want burger?
Burger.
I suppose I could try.
Me silently judging.
What's that?
It said me silently judging you, but I guess I'm
Yeah.
out loud judging you now.
But do you not like McDonald's?
It's just, I feel like there's, you could probably get something tastier for cheaper.
Nah,
Perhaps.
see,
but
like, she's one to not really, like, hey, it's, you know, it's food.
Yeah. Also, I like their fries, and I have this like umami seasoning that I like to put on the fries. Cause cheese, you remember the Huntrix meal that they had?
I do
not-
remember the
not too long
Huntrix
ago?
meal, yeah.
I was so crestfallen, heartbroken when I found out that they were discontinuing the Huntrix meal. I was like, I didn't order this nearly enough times for how much I like the fries. So like it's discontinued. You can't get they don't have the ramyeon shaker packs anymore. So I went on the internet. I said, Computa, find me the closest like duplicate to the ramyeon shaker powder. And I found a Reddit thread of people like talking about it. And like I saw a few recommendations, so like I picked one out. I was like, oh, this one is like literally available at Harris Teeter, which is like a grocery store chain where I am. And I was like, oh, I can just like go up there really quick and get it really fast. I don't have to like order it off of Amazon or anything. So I have. It's still like not quite the same as whatever they put in that shaker pack, but it's like it's as good as it's gonna get, and I like it. I like putting it on my fries.
Is it like, what is it, like spicy? Like, what is it?
It's not spicy. It's umami, which is like a weird like savory flavor. I don't know how to describe it. But it's like I want to say the things like the flavors in it are like soy sauce, garlic, like chili pepper, like stuff like that.
Because when I hear
It's-
ramyun, the only thing I think about is Shin Ramyun.
Yeah,
That stuff's spicy, bro.
yeah. No, the seasoning itself, both the McDonald's one and the one that I got from the grocery store, neither of them are spicy.
hmm But yeah, oh yeah, did you know, this probably isn't true for your shaker thing, but did you know that umami is the flavor itself, like, flavor
Yeah.
receptor or whatever, is just MSG.
What do you wait? What? What?
MSG is umami. That's like, you know, like soy sauce, the thing
Yeah.
that makes it taste like that is the natural MSG in the soy. And so MSG, like, it's like, you know how like salt will bring out the flavor in things if they taste bland. MSG, if you sprinkle some on top of your food, it just like it basically does the same thing but on a different wavelength. So
Uh-huh.
it's like it just makes stuff taste better.
Interesting.
I mean, probably not sweet stuff, but like
Yeah.
because like salt can still make sweet stuff taste better. I don't know if I would
Uh-huh.
put MSG on the sweet stuff.
I love
So
salt.
yeah,
I love the
or
salty
like
film network.
yeah, or like ground mushrooms have
Uh-huh.
like natural MSG in them and stuff.
I never knew that.
Yeah, because MSG, like people act like it's like this like super like synthetic thing, but it's really just like you take like the stuff in nature that has MSG in it, and then you just sort of like boil it down until it's just the
Mhm.
crystals, and then you have MSG powder.
Yeah. I know like the hatred for MSG comes from MSG is used a lot in like Asian food, and
Yep.
it like it all boils down to like xenophobia,
Racism.
like people, yeah, racism, people being like, I don't know what exactly happened where people decided like, oh, like the MSG is bad, the Chinese people are putting MSG in the food and that's not good, that's bad. Like I don't know why they decided to like target the MSG specifically all of a sudden. I don't know what happened, but
Yeah,
yeah,
I don't know, but
yeah.
even these days, people are like
This should be some fine training. Don't
they're
get
like
careless.
going on TikTok and stuff and being like, I made this Asian dish, but I made it better, and they just objectively made it worse by making it less flavorful.
Uh-huh.
Like, it's just stupid, and
And it's like it was disproven. It's been scientifically disproven that like MSG is like horrible for you. Like it's all just racism.
yep, it's a completely normal thing. It's like the same as like salt or sugar. Just don't have too much. You can have too much of anything. So
Yeah. I think I will order a double filter powder.
I do like a double quarter pounder.
Quarter pounder. Large. Give me Computa. Give me a large Diet Coke.
Do you actually like Diet Coke?
Yes. I do not like regular sugar soda. And in fact, not only do I not like regular sugar soda, I like the flavor of diet soda. I specifically like the flavor of aspartame. I do not like sucralose. I will like if I'm want like a diet drink, or like if I'm looking for a drink, first I'll look for the diet version of it, and then once I find the diet version of it, I will look on the ingredients and see if it's made with aspartame or sucralose. And if it's made with sucralose, I will not drink it most of the time.
Okay. I can't stand any artificial sugars.
Really?
They just taste really off. Like, I can always taste the difference, and I don't like it.
Interesting.
It's like,
I mean,
to me, real sugar, since I normally have real sugar, just it's just how it tastes, how things should be, and then when I have a sip of something diet, it like immediately makes my mouth turn in disgust because it tastes so like it's like it's bitter or something. I don't like it.
I mean, like I can understand that, like coming from the opposite side of it, because for me, like the taste of like real sugar soda, for example, is just so overwhelming. Like the taste of the sugar is just like so sickening to me, whereas like the taste of like aspartame doesn't overwhelm me.
It's interesting. for me, it's like sometimes I do feel like the real sugar sodas are they go too hard. But like for me, the answer to that would be to just add more ice so that it gets watered down a little bit.
Makes sense. Could be why my dad likes getting his soda watered down.
Mm.
But for me, like if I'm drinking a soda, I want the soda. So
Mhm.
I don't really want it. I don't want it to be watered down, but the taste of real sugar is just so overwhelming.
Yeah. But so, how do you feel about sugar foods?
Sugar food, I mean, like kind of the same. I don't know what it is, but it's like real sugar soda tastes it doesn't taste the same as like sugar desserts. But that said, like a pastry or a cake or whatever.
Mhm.
That said, though, like I do like also get overwhelmed with sweetness when I eat like a dessert. So like I do prefer to have like sweet things in um very small portions, because like if I do eat something like bigger, like I don't know, like a piece of cake for example, or the whatever, like I know I will like get a little overwhelmed with how sweet it is.
Interesting, interesting. For me, it's like I also tend to not eat large portions of sweet foods all at once, but it's not
Mhm.
to do with the flavor of the sugar. It's that it like the frosting or the chocolate or whatever will like feel like it's getting stuck on the back of my throat, and I just can't eat it anymore.
Yeah, like a texture thing.
Uh, it's like I don't know if I would say texture. It's more of just like a uh, like I don't even know how to really describe it. It's because it's not the texture of the food. It's like just the quantity feels like it leaves a residue in the mouth.
Hmm. Yeah, I get that. I mean, like I mean, I guess like sometimes, like it depends on the food. Like I also get like a residue feeling in my mouth, depends on what it is. But also like I have heard plenty of other people like make the same complaint about uh whatever food they're talking about, where they don't like something specifically because it like leaves like a film in their mouth.
Yeah, yeah. Um, and then it actually happens to me with several different foods. Although for other foods, it is more of the flavor that's the problem. And then, like obviously, brushing your teeth is fine, and you should do it several times a
Mhm.
day if it's fine. But it's like if I have like a bunch of sausage or something, then the only way to get rid of the oily taste is to brush my teeth.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I don't mean to completely change the subject. Dog, I think I'm about to crash out.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, while Honey and I were talking, I was
I'm
like thinking to
sitting
myself,
suffering in silence.
like, man, has Cheese made any progress?
It
Like, I've just been
feels
focused
like
on the conversation.
it feels every time I'm do something that's anything, I feel like I get lost all over again immediately afterwards. I'm going to
That
lose
sounds
my
like
mind.
me in the beginning of Silent Hill 3.
Oh.
Like, I couldn't get past the mall at the beginning because I couldn't figure out where I was supposed to go. I just kept running back and forth and juking past enemies, and I couldn't find a door or anything.
Yeah, we're done.
Genuinely,
done.
genuinely, like every time I think, oh, I found something, I'm like, wait, hold on, what's that over there? And then like 7 more forks in the path open up, and I'm like, I don't need to see any of this. I just want to
Yeah.
know what to do. Where am I go?
Hold still.
Anyone who complains about later Final Fantasies being linear, shut up. Because it could be worse.
The low key, I kind of want an M&M McFlurry, but why is it more expensive than the Derpy McFlurry?
They still got the Derpy one over there?
Yeah, that pisses me off. They got rid of the Hundrix meal, but they still have the fucking Derpy McFlurry.
That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah.
No, honey, not Derpy Who's from MLP. Derpy's the name of the funny tiger that's in K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh, okay.
Derpy's the tiger, and isn't the bird like Sussy or something?
So, it's like Susie, but like it's spelled very similarly to the phrase Sussy, yeah.
Sussy Baka.
Okay, I think...
I'm gonna get the Derpy
fine.
McFlurry just because it's cheaper. Mini Derpy McFlurry. $2.99. Dude, the fucking boba in the McDonald's is so much cheaper than Starbucks. At Starbucks, we have a drink that, first of all, it doesn't taste like anything. If anyone asks you what it tastes like nothing. But it has like, it comes with like boba at the bottom of it, and you get like 1 scoop or 2. I don't know. We might be generous. 2 scoop. But if you want any more than that, or if you want to like add the boba to like another drink that doesn't come with it, it's like at least it's like $1.25 per scoop. That's insane.
I mean, I think $1.25 per scoop is normal for a like boba restaurant.
Well,
it's normal. Please.
I'm compared to like McDonald's here. Like McDonald's is, I'm on Uber Eats, and like so the prices are already inflated, and like there's like a customization option where like I can add more pearls, and it's 75 cents each. So like comparatively, that's like way cheaper than Starbucks.
Let's go.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that like at a place where the only thing that they serve is boba, it's like there's like the price for the base tea, and then you pay a little more to add like the boba or the jelly or whatever you want, and it's like there's the base price, and then usually it doesn't cost any extra to get it extra sweet or less sweet or whatever. All the sweetness options are the same price, but the stuff that is added in, like the toppings, but they're at the bottom, but are usually cost more unless it's like a special drink that comes only one specific way.
You know what? While we're giving out grievances about fast food places, Jack in the Box introduced a Hot Ones meal, and it's specifically like, hey, here is a new sandwich, 2 new sandwiches even, although one of them is just an existing one but with a new sauce there, and you're only able to get them as a munchie meal, which is the thing that's like, here's like half a serving of both curly and regular fries, here's 2 tacos, here's the entree, and a soda. And you know, sure, okay, that's fine, but like you can't get the sandwiches by themselves, and it's annoying because like one of the sandwiches is, I think, you and your mom, or is it just you? It's one of you guys's, or both of you guys's, favorite thing. I vaguely remember you mentioning your mom likes it too. The chicken tater melt.
Yes, the chicken tater melt. They only bring it back for special occasion.
And one of them is the Hot Ones meal.
But let me guess, it has hot sauce on it.
Yes, it's got Hot Ones hot. There's 2. There's sriracha and there's teriyaki. Teriyaki? No. What's the other one? What's the other one that's like? I don't remember. I know there's two different types of sauces.
They don't want it spicy.
Once again, I have found myself stuck in a. I say that, and I realized, wait, hold on, I haven't touched on something. Okay, yeah, I'm a little stuck.
There is no food that I like more on this earth than a crappy chicken patty with a hash brown and like 2 different cheese sauces on top.
I almost thought you were gonna
The
say.
chicken tater melt.
I almost thought you were gonna say there is no food in Ba Sing Se.
There is no food in Ba Sing Se? No. Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
I'm.
Cheese, was it you that I was talking about Eden of the East with?
Vaguely remembering you mentioning this.
Yeah, I bring this up because of the Oasis reference.
Do they mention Wonderwall in the dub?
No, in Eden of the East, the theme song is just straight up an Oasis song. Like even in the Japanese version, like it's just an Oasis song.
Oh, it's kind of like for Cyberpunk Edge Runners, the theme is just "This Fire" from Franz Ferdinand.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. Do I actually remember this? I go to look it up. Eden of the East, Higashi no Eden, OP, Oasis falling down.
Yeah. I should rewatch that anime. I wonder if it's on Crunchyroll.
I do vaguely remember you mentioning this.
I think it was you that I was talking about this with. Man, why do I keep paying for Crunchyroll?
Good question.
Yeah, I don't know. I stopped. I got out of that years ago when they started dubbing stuff with AI.
Are they doing that?
Oh man! Oh, you don't know. So there are 3 different like projects that like they dubbed with AI. One of them was the highly anticipated anime Banana Fish, and it is maybe one of the worst things anyone could hear. Like no proper voice direction. Every AI voice is just kind of reading the words off the script with no like knowledge of like how you're supposed to say it or like what the context is. It's just a computer saying words. And it's so bad. Well, I don't know what the third one is, but the second one was like the No Game No Life movie.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't give a fuck about No Game No Life.
I've heard it's quite funny, but that's it.
Is it?
I think so.
Well, I'll never know.
Maybe someday.
On the subject of anime dubs, that's funny though. I would like to watch that one, like a Gyaru nerd anime where the girl has like just pink hair. Because like at first, like when I first saw the advertisements for this anime and like I saw clips of it and everything, and like promotional art, I was like, bleh, boo, boo, boring. Oh my god, another fucking the social butterfly, like exciting manic pixie dream girl, Gyaru girl, and like the closed off like introverted nerd, bleh, boo, boring. But then I like saw a few clips from like the English dub, and it's actually like pretty funny. So I might watch it at some point.
You know, you should also watch.
What?
And I'm gonna tell this to whoever will listen. You should watch the Among Us show.
The Among Us show.
Yeah. The Among Us show was shadow dropped before the Summer Games Fest, and then was announced during Summer Games Fest. Very strange.
Yeah, I watched Summer Games Fest, so I did see that. So I was like, what do you mean? the Among Us show.
Yeah, the Among Us show.
I thought it didn't exist yet.
It does. In fact, it existed so much. Paramount, bullshit people that they are, were sitting on it for 2 years before putting it out.
Among Us.
The first episode is just free on YouTube. I know, riveting.
But also, I don't know what anime you were talking about, but one that is actually really good, that kind of is the same description as what you said, is My Dress Up Darling.
Oh no, she's very aware of that.
Yeah. I started watching My Dress Up Darling, and like it was cute and all, and I really liked Marin, but it like didn't. I watched a few episodes of it, and it just didn't really like hold my attention very well. Unfortunately, I find that I don't really like the like outgoing Gyaru, and the like introverted shy guy dynamic very much.
I don't think it's that Gojo's like introverted and shy. It's more like he has a very specific hobby that like you know, big dudes like him aren't known for having, and like only she and other cosplay friends can like really appreciate it.
Yeah.
You know what anime I did watch that I liked? Because it reminds me of me and my boy. My boy who is not my boyfriend yet. But he will be.
Yeah.
I really liked My Love Story with Yamada-kun at level 999.
I've never
I
heard of
vaguely know.
Really?
Hold on. Hold on. Do I know this? I don't. Okay, this is one of them couples playing an MMO animes.
Yes,
Oh,
exactly. Basically, what kicks off the plot is that like the main character, Akane, she has been dumped by her boyfriend, and not only has she been dumped, she finds out that like he's actually like been cheating on her low key, and he left her to like just go be with this other girl. And then she finds out that like there's like an in-person event happening for this MMO that they played together. So she like gets all dolled up and goes to the event, and she's like, I'm gonna like wow this guy, I'm gonna knock him off his feet, he's gonna regret ever leaving me. But then like while she's there, she like bumps into this guy, the eponymous Yamada-kun, and like he like helps her off the ground, and the boyfriend or ex-boyfriend like shows up, and he's like, whoa, I didn't know that you were like tight with Yamada, like what, I've been watching this guy's streams for years. And so Yamada is actually like he gets paid to like stream video games and like play them professionally. And then she's like, oh man, like, oh, quick, pretend to be my boyfriend. I have to blow this guy away. Like, pretend you're my boyfriend. And so like he goes along with it. And that is like that kicks off the plot, and like they like become like kind of friends from there. And then like she gets more into the video game that like she was playing with her ex, that like now, because the Yamada-kun guy, like he also plays the same MMO, so like they're playing it together. And then like she's also becoming better friends with like the other people in their video game guild, and like they all meet in real life, and they're all like buddy and everything. So it was cute. It was a cute little anime.
It sounds cute. One that I like that has a similar premise, but it's not a romance. Have you seen I Don't Want to Get Hurt, so I'll Max Out My Defense?
I've heard of it.
It's really cute. I've only seen the first season because I am a very bad attention span, and I watched the first season, and then the second season only came out, I don't know when, but more recently than that, so I haven't gone back. But the first season, amazing, love it. Yeah.
Beaufrey. Can you fit both of these nuts in your mouth?
We are also recommending, and yes, I say we because he's seen this with me. In fact, I think he's the one who suggested it. We both are also recommending So I'm a Spider, So What?
Yeah.
Is that one good? I've never heard that it's bad, but like I've also never heard anyone like say that's particularly good.
It's
really cute.
It's cute, funny, and pretty interesting. I think.
Yeah, I haven't seen. I don't know if there's a season 2 or anything, but we both watched season 1 and it's very fun.
Cause like it's the general like, oh, it's an isekai where like a bunch of people got isekai instead of just one person. But like while the rest of the people were isekai'd as like actual people, one girl was isekai'd as like a little monster spider.
Yeah, well, actually, there is one other person that got isekai.
Oh, that's right. No, I know this. Okay, yeah.
Because it's the little dragon guy.
Yeah.
Is also one of the people who got isekai.
Yes, this is correct.
But he's, acceptable monster type, so he's just hanging out with those guys.
Yeah.
Whereas she's underground and being hunted by humans.
Yes. There's this whole thing about like how the chosen hero is going to be the one who will hear the voice of God telling them that they're so cool, but it's the spider who's hearing like the lady being like, oh, level up, you have skill points now.
Yeah.
And like that's pretty neat. I think that's quite interesting.
Yeah. I like it better than I Became a Slime. I Became a Slime is good, but I like I'm a Spider, So What better.
Are you talking about reincarnated as a slime?
Yeah, reincarnated as a slime.
That's funny because like
Or
that's the big popular one that everyone loves, and you're like,
I know. That's what I'm saying.
You're like, whatever.
Man, could you be any weaker?
Don't let him trip.
And I also like the first 2 or 3 seasons of Overlord, but it got a little weird. Like not weird, but like the quality dropped in later seasons.
Okay.
But I do like the first 2 or 3 seasons of Overlord.
Also, shout out to Reincarnated as a Sword.
Oh yeah,
Not heard of that one.
So it's like a guy reincarnates as a sword, and he saves this little cat girl from slavery, and he's called Teacher. She named him Teacher, and then he's helping her become the strongest warrior. It's just a really cute anime.
Yeah. Because like he has magical abilities, but insofar as that like he is a sword that can talk.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too much. Wait,
Maybe
no.
someday we should hang out together, the 3 of us, and watch an anime.
I'd be down for that.
Yeah.
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 Oh, yeah, I can. All right, okay. I finally figured this place out. It took metaphorical kicking and screaming, but I've done it. I need to.
Have you?
Yes, I have.
I'm so glad, Cheese, that you were able to solve the mystery of this place on your own without a single bit of help from me.
Yeah, because you do not remember and you don't care to remember.
No.
I did have to look up a little bit of a guide. Not for like the general like layout of this place, but like that last bit where it's like you should push this thing. It's like, how do I do that? And they're like, hey, you probably should look around for a thing. And it's like, oh, there is a thing over there. And I
It's like,
you know that thing.
it's like, I feel like in a more modern game, the block would be like textured a little bit more vibrantly so that you know that it's something that can be interacted with.
Well, I mean, I know that it can be interacted with because it's a different color, but
Well,
also, hey, remember? Well, actually, no, you don't know. This is a game from like 2008 that's been remastered.
That's why I
this
said.
well,
That's why I said.
it is a game. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I was just saying. Well, to cheese. That's why I said a game that's made more recently would have a more vibrant thing. Yeah.
Hmm. But also, it is a Tales game, and if you've played a Tales game or two, which Cheese definitely has, you
Mhm.
know, if there if there's just a block, like, you know, you can move the block.
Hmm.
I don't know how to describe it, but like the blocks in this game, in this like franchise that you can move, they're always like very nondescript. Like there's no sauce to them. They are blocks.
It is
And they can
obvious when you can push them.
Yes,
Hmm.
it's obvious because they're so sauceless.
Okay.
Oh, guard have been taken out.
So, like the opposite of what I was saying. You know, you
Yes.
can move them because they have
Yes.
no.
Anyway,
Decoration.
it's everyone's favorite guy.
It's Xenos. It's one of Xenos'
Giant
shards.
Galvin.
Yes.
Xenos, if he just was mask off first thing.
You were the one who wiped out all these people.
What isn't he masked off first thing? He comes up to you
no,
like,
he
I want to fight to the death.
He tries to keep appearances when you are first hanging out with him, but once he realizes that you're like really strong and good at fighting, he's like, "Oh yes, let's go! I am ready to feel the blood spill." Stuff like that.
Okay.
Where's Alexei? Where's he taking Estelle? He's not here. He was never even here to begin with.
What? What do you mean?
So Alexei was using this fortress as a decoy. How charitable of him. He's a real piece of work.
Gotta hand it to him. He drew the knights and all of us to Heracles. Meanwhile, he slips out the back.
Man, just when I thought I couldn't hate that guy anymore. We need to go after him now.
Hey, hold on a minute! Aren't you forgetting someone? Shut up! Let's get this party started. I hate having to repeat myself. We've got no time for you, so take a walk. If you want to get in our way, you better be ready to hit the ground. Good, Yuri. Hate me. Come on, hate me! There is no finer spice in all the world!
Is he just getting in our way to make us angry?
Yes.
He's hopeless.
Now, let us finish this, Yuri Lowell!
He says that. There's like one more fight with him. I know it.
You can never finish the Yuri. Yuri is forever.
Happy to see you again!
Hello, Ash. Hi, welcome to stream. I've also accidentally kind of been ignoring the other two people, Star and Shadow, mostly because we were knee deep in conversation by then.
Balls
Yeah.
deep even.
Let's get this over with and find Alexei. Right now, I'm the most important thing you got. Seriously, drop it already.
Ah, cool.
Okay, I'll be back. I gotta leave.
Okay, have fun. Stay safe.
I made sure to look up before stream. Hey, how do I do Mystic Arts? And it's like, hey, here's when everyone unlocks their Mystic Arts. And I was like, oh, cool. Yuri's already just got his by default. Not by default, but like immediately after finishing the Bactin. That's the one.
Now it's on.
What? It's not over yet. Dies immediately after.
How long are you gonna keep chasing us?
Let's finish him here. I swear, you should give it a rest.
We should finish him here. Too true.
You're awesome! Yuri! You got dependency issues, you know that? Enough is enough!
Oh,
Rita!
I'm on it. There, done. It stopped.
That's our genius mage.
Now Sodia and her men should be able to get on board.
wait, hold on. Why aren't you in uniform, even though you technically are?
Where have they taken you? Rita. She's nothing more than a tool to Alexei. If he keeps forcing Estelle to use her power, she could really unleash the Autophagos.
Not on our watch. That's what we're here for, right?
Rita, cheer up. We're definitely going to beat him and save Estelle. Right. We don't have a moment to lose. Heracles must be using a Hermes Blastia too. That's the only thing that could power something this big. We've got to find Alexei! Fast! Baul can help us follow the disturbance in the air. If Estelle is being forced to use her power, we will find her.
All right.
Whoa.
Yuri! This isn't over yet!
The control panel!
It started moving again.
Yuri! Come fly with me! My body.
It's no use. We can't treat everyone at once without Estelle's healing arts. We can't let it end here.
Ah, yes. That's wonderful. Let's do it!
Oh.
Yeah, get fucked, loser.
Lovely little scream he made.
Jaeger! What's going on?
Are you here to get in our way again?
It would be very bad, yes, very bad for business indeed if the Empire got too big for its britches.
Alexei has gone to Zophius. The sword steer of Zophius has a secret, you know.
I thought for sure that he'd need Dane Nomos to use as a key. Yeah, but it looks like he's planning to use your little princess instead.
What?
What is he planning on doing to Her Highness?
It doesn't look like now is a good time to discuss this.
Man, this isn't good. At this rate, we're gonna flatten the lower quarter of Zophius. Rita!
It's no good. This thing is totaled. We just have to cut its power.
I wish you the best of luck with that, so toodles!
Wait.
Jaeger, you bastard. What is he even after?
Let's think about that later. Right now, we've got to stop Heracles.
I know. Let's go find the engine room.
Jaeger, you won't get off the hook next time.
No one gets Jaeger but me. Not even the boss of brave Vesperia.
Is that fucking Klonoa and Dig Dug? Not Dig Dug. That's Mr. Driller. Different guy. But also Bandai Namco. In fact, Mr. Driller is the son of Dig Dug. Ooh, fun fact. Another fun fact, in case you don't know. His name isn't Dig Dug. His name is Taizohori, which means I want to dig. Alright, now for the next thing. Where do I go? Because they put me in a room with only one exit, and it's like, alright, cool. Now find your way to the next part. It's like, how?
Can you shoot that thing with the sorcerer's ring?
That's how I was able to like start unlocking this whole platform. Because
Okay.
it's something that like you need to destroy.
Wait, which way did you come from?
I came from
The
the door over here.
okay. Did you interact with that?
This thing
Or-
was a thing to like progress in order to get into that room.
Can you go back into that room, or like, are you plot locked out?
Hold on, let's find out. I'm not. I don't think there's anything in there. There was a chest with a magic lens in here.
You can't go down.
There's
Oh, okay.
nothing.
Okay.
Oh, I hear Olivia outside the door. She's bored because my grandma's helping with Vacation Bible School at church, and now there's no. You know what? I got you. You will be able to come in here. I know you're not gonna want to stay in, but still. Yes. Hi. Hello. Oh, you don't even want to come in. Okay. Well. Okay. There you go. Alright, so how you doing, girl? You doing alright? No, you just are bored and want attention, which, I mean, I get it. You are quite spoiled. Oh. Yeah? Just rubbing up against a wall? Okay, there she goes. Alright, see you later. Good talk. Alright, anyway, hello, Raitashi. Maybe she was aware that she was being recorded. Entirely possible.
Hello, I'm back. I have collected my McDonald's.
Oh.
Ooh, McDonald's. I'm so fucking hungry.
Don't get careless.
Persona 6 is finally happening. Oh yeah, that is a thing that's happening. So, you know what's really funny? I was more like looking forward to / watching the teaser for Persona 4 Revival, the remake, more than Persona 6. I haven't even actually watched it yet. You know what? I'll do that after this fight.
So is that okay?
So is that okay? Let's find out. Let's look at this. Show me the teaser. I do know it's green. Man, they're really building it up as like a, oh, what could it be? It's so green.
It's green.
It's green and spooky. Who are you? John, Persona 6. So, not even really a hot take, just an observation, really. Why is the Persona 6 logo just the DC logo? It's the vibe that I'm getting. It's the vibe that I've been getting ever since first watching. Not watching, ever first seeing the logo. Yeah, I just realized that. Alright, cool. Glad it's not just me. One thing I'm very looking forward to is comparing this teaser and like early stuff that we get to what the game will be later on. I should really do that with like Persona 5 because I was talking on Twitter to some people who weren't listening that the Persona 5 that we have, the Persona 5 that came out as a game, and the one that was like teased to us with the initial teaser of like Want Emancipation, no, You Are a Slave, Want Emancipation, two very different games because game development is a nightmare and goes on for 17,000 years and is ludicrous. Like, so much has been changed over like the development process. Some things are like left on the cutting room floor, other things are like just completely cut out, and it's fascinating to me just how different. Every time I have the opportunity to talk about it, I always talk about Haru in particular and how she's very different from the only other time we see her, like before the game starts, in the opening, and like what's the plan, and also the art book, and like what the possible plan for her was. Because in case you don't know, in case you've missed it every time I pointed it out, Haru in the opening of Persona 5 Vanilla is portrayed as like this aloof, like unaffected girl, just kind of like half-lidded, very doesn't care, very Zubul, if you will, type of girl who wants to eat lollipops. You know, that's the only thing we really get from her in the opening, in the vanilla opening of P5, and it's very at odds with with the Haru that we have now, and I'm so fascinated by it because like even something as simple as like a character's personality being different is like, oh, I want to know what could have been. Even though I love the Haru that we have now, I want to know just what the plan was. And unfortunately, I don't think we'll ever really know because, you know, I don't think they're gonna really delve into like, oh, here's everything that was different and why. Oh, is this the same place? I'm just going in circles. Am I gonna shit myself in annoyance? Probably. I am going to shit myself in annoyance. Wait, am I? Hold on. I might be gaming. Hold on. I might be gaming. Fuck. Fuck you. Fucking piece of fucking shit. Yes. So, going to Wendy's. Y'all want something? Can you get me the W? They don't have it anymore, but like, you know, maybe you can figure something out. You know, everyone's favorite, the W. Why not W? That's actually a menu. Yeah, it was just called like the W burger. It's very like it was a very, I think, a very short-lived thing, kind of like the Yumbo burger for Burger King, where people are like, oh, the Yumbo's back. Yumbo? Yeah, for Burger King specifically. That's what I'm talking about. My lord, where did all the creativity go? To be fair, the Yumbo was like a thing from the 90s or 2000s. So the creativity was... I was going to say because of cocaine. No, that's 80s. The Yumbo Burger King. Oh my god, no, it started in the 70s, 1971. It came back in 2014. But that's it. It wasn't even like a burger. It was, you know, one of them long boy sandwiches that they have, kind of like the chicken sandwich. But it was hot ham and cheese. So it was a Burger King themed ham sandwich. But the W. The W cheeseburger. Limited time in 2011 to compete with Big Mac and Whopper, which is really funny. It's like, oh, McDonald's has the Big Mac and Burger King has the Whopper. What does Wendy's have? We have the W. It had 2 patties, 2 slices of cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, onions, signature savory sauce, and that's it. Kinda whatever. Speaking of kinda whatever, I'm so fucking annoyed at this place. About to pull up the guide again. Okay, I am about to pull up the guide.
But you're going bye-bye.
So I just don't want to fight these rocks again. Wait, was this during the time Wendy's was in their out-of-date meme era? What do you mean out-of-date meme era? They were like decently fresh about memes. Out-of-date meme era is like nowadays.
What? Wait, was Wendy's the ones that had like the fucking was Wendy's the one that had that fucking commercial where there was like a bunch of different people, and then it's like, how do you enjoy your burger? The memester or whatever, and the guy
Eat
goes,
spicy
like
goodness
a boss.
like a boss. Yes, that was Wendy's.
We should really enjoy these little times.
That's the only time they've ever been out of date with their memes. But to be fair, I don't think the same person who runs their Twitter account was in charge of that commercial.
Perhaps not.
I feel a little bad for the titular Wendy of Wendy's, you know, the real lady, because they use her in some commercials, and then they replaced her with like a similarly redheaded white lady, but she's skinny. Yeah.
I don't know nothing about nothing, but do you remember the discourse, or like, did you ever witness this discourse back in the day, Cheese, when sassy anime girl Wendy's was like first conceptualized and introduced in the world, and people went crazy and started drawing porn of her?
Yeah.
Did you see people like getting upset and insisting that it was like pedophilia because the real Wendy's, whom the logo and the anime girl are based on, was actually a child?
I do remember this. I don't remember it as
the real Wendy is like 45.
Yes, no. No. What people were trying to say is that like the logo is based on the little girl Wendy's, and as such, the anime representation of her is also a little girl. People are stupid.
But that character is really tall and has giant tits.
Yeah,
but
also like, shut up.
You know, we are all based on a child.
We're all aged up OCs.
We are all problematic pedophilia content. when you think about it.
Anyway, this is
Like,
all.
I saw. Oh, you can go.
I was gonna say this is all a moot point because Arby's tried to do it. Their anime girl was actually little girl coded, and it was a mess for everyone involved.
Oh,
I
okay.
vaguely
And then-
remember the Arby's little girl.
Arby's anime mascot. That's what you gotta look up.
And what I was gonna say is that I saw on Tumblr, I think it's a post that has quite a lot of notes, but I am not sure. Where someone like Anon asked this one person and they said, "You really shouldn't be sexualizing OC of the person they're talking to because they're child coded." And then the person's like, "What do you mean? They're my OC and they're 26 years old." And then the person replies back again, "Yeah, but they were a child in their backstory." And I'm like, bitch.
We were a child in our backstories.
Captain, you're okay.
You think we're popping out the pussies as like full-grown 18-year-olds?
I spawned into this world at 18
Yeah.
years old. I didn't exist before that.
Don't they teach you knights how to say a simple thank you?
Bruh, I was just asking what food y'all want. How did it lead to this? It leads to this the same way it always does. We're stupid.
I will never give thanks to you as long as I live.
Autism?
Stupid and terminally online.
That too. Yeah, that's right, honey. You weren't even here. Shadowrun was like, "Hey, I'm going to Wendy's. Y'all want anything?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, give me the W burger." And he was like, "That's a thing?" It's like, "Yeah, the W." It's like one of those weird Wendy's things that doesn't exist anymore, like the Yumbo in Burger King.
Oh, well, okay. Shadowrun, get me the
Captain, why are you always
chicken sandwich it's like with I think it's called a crispy Swiss or something, and it has like arugula or something on it and cheese, and it's good.
It's good.
So you plan to
You know, I'm gonna look up what it's called because I'm gonna be thinking about it all day if I don't.
Thinking about it. That's true.
He's right, you know. Nobody come out a winner in this fight.
Captain Schwan.
The name's Raven. You'll remember that for me, won't you?
Yuri Lowell. Once I finish cleaning up this mess, I'll be
Oh, it's called the Asiago Ranch Club Sandwich. Spicy.
Spicy.
Well, that is your job.
Yep.
But I'll do as I please.
Man, I'm still thinking about the Jollibee spicy chicken sandwich because it's not just the chicken itself that was spicy, but also it had like not chunks, but they were slices that felt like chunks of jalapeno in it, and like they were so like crunchy and like they tasted freshly sliced. It was so it was delicious.
We're engaged in battle.
I don't get anything with jalapeno in it because I don't like the flavor.
I love the flavor of jalapeno, actually. I've learned over the years, like, not only am I developing a taste and enjoyment of spicy, but that jalapeno is like up there for like a favorite flavor alongside like habanero. Habanero? No. What's buffalo sauce made of? Cayenne.
Yeah. Okay, so buffalo sauce is specifically, like red pepper and butter. Like, yeah, buffalo sauce specifically is like basic hot sauce, but you put in like an equal part butter, and that's not what you're gonna get if you buy it in a bottle because usually it's shelf stable, but that's like the classic way that you make it.
Your subordinates are in a real jam. So help them out.
Yo, honey, if it's not too private, this is Ash asking. If it's not too private, how long have you been on T, if I may ask? I think your voice has gotten deeper.
Like a year now.
there are moments, there are times, it's a little complicated. There have been times that he's been off of TA, not for any particular reason. It's kind of just how he in particular operates.
Well, it's okay. So you're making it sound like I have some sort of specific thing. It's like it was because I was on. So I started on the patches, but then it started to give me big welts, and I was like, okay, I cannot have this. I'm allergic. So then I switched to the injections, and I was on that for like 6 months, but I didn't like the needles. So then I went like a year or two without anything because it was fucking COVID, and then I am on the gel now, but I've had my doctor petition the insurance to let me take the pill form because it's really inconvenient to have to not go in the water or shower for 6 to 10 hours after applying the gel. But yeah, I've been on the gel now like a year, maybe slightly more.
Like, the actual answer is like a few years, give or take, but you know, things happened.
Yeah.
Damn. I don't like needles either, but I like E in me more. And you know, that's real.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, if it's like a controller thing, or if this mouse that is kind of cursed is being cursed right now. It's not even that it was always cursed, it's just like it's been getting old and like telling my computer that it's moving slightly. But like this menu is like a nightmare to like see, like that. This menu's a nightmare to operate sometimes, and it's only like menus like this.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about when I was like I had to play with mouse and keyboard.
It's not even like
it's SMT not even... because the controller kept doing like moving skipping like to the top or the bottom, and I couldn't select stuff in the middle.
See, I don't even think it's a controller thing. It might just be a mouse thing, because it does that when the mouse like moves ever so slightly, and it does it sometimes. It does do that. And it's quite annoying. I started on pills and started doing injection monotherapy after a year, says Ash.
Okay.
I don't know, it's just you. I actually don't even really need to. And then and it doesn't matter if I do it with D-pad or stick, it just does it.
Yeah.
Alright, can I finally get into this door? This door that's just been sitting there. Yes. Sitting there, and it's like, you can't get in there, there's a force blocking you. It's like, not anymore. What do you mean? I've been in here before, apparently. That chest is open. No, it's not. There's like something in there that's like making it seem like it's open.
Can we just go all out?
I can't believe... First of all, what do you mean these guys are called murders? And second of all, what do you mean the bigger version is called the Blade Murder? What do you people... what are you talking about?
Oh yeah, when are you gonna play Duelist of the Roses?
That was too short.
That's a good question. At some point, I might even do it. Okay, after. Oh my god, not Tales of Vesperia, but after this game that I got for free that I'm gonna stream tomorrow. The Gravity Circuit. I'm hoping, I'm thinking it's like a real short game. That it's like, oh, you can just pick up, get in there, get out, like a Mega Man game. It's probably not, but you know, that's the ideal. because I love.
Well, I guess it depends on how good you are at platformer.
That's true. Anyway, after that, one or two or maybe even 3 streams, I'll probably just do Duels of the Roses then.
Because you're in RPG mania.
A little bit, yeah. It like I didn't even really intend to do that, but that's just how the cards are laid out.
It's like every time that you finish a game, you're like, why not? Why shouldn't I put another RPG on the list?
After all, why shouldn't I?
That's what happens when I get serious.
Because can you even be called a variety streamer at this point?
When have I ever called myself a variety streamer? Sometimes. That's the answer.
Yeah, you have. In the past, you have.
When I was like really, why in the lava zone? What is this doing here? No, it's red and orange, not just red. When I was like in the VTuber space and like annoying people, being like, "Hey, check out my streams. Look at me. I'm a person." I described myself as being big on like RPGs, action games, and story-heavy games in particular. And like those 3 in particular are probably it's probably the easiest way to summate like the games that I stream.
Looks like things are getting pretty crazy. The Blastia's out of control.
It looks like Soggy smashing up that control panel did more damage than we thought. So what the hell are we gonna do about this thing?
Wait! I don't think waiting is going to do us any good. No, I think I get it. Look at that! What is that?
Bird.
Air is being transferred
Oh no,
at a
that thing.
tremendous rate. There can only be one place something this big could be sending that much power. The part on the Heracles that requires the most power.
A cannon?
If we were to destroy this Blastia now, it might stop Heracles. But the cannon could go off and blow Zophius clean off the map. No way! So what should we do? Well, whatever we do, we have to stop this air.
They nomos, huh?
Oh yeah! That's what Duke used to get the air back under control. Can you really do that?
I don't really have a choice. Here goes nothing.
What's over on this side? Excuse me. I'll say no. I'll come back later. Excuse me. Damn. Excuse me. Excuse. Come on, dude.
Sorry, but you're going bye-bye. You can do it, Yuri! It's floating. Apatheia. It's creating interference with the Blastia and causing the air to go out of control. Are we gonna break it? It's like one of the Entelechea's souls, right?
Afraid that's what it's down to. If Heracles keeps going, we can kiss Zaphius goodbye. Not to mention that cannon might decide to go off. Yeah, we have to act now.
Thank you.
Huh?
It stopped? What about the cannon?
Not good. At this rate, it's gonna fire. No way! We shut the power off!
Oh, anime, I think. Or pre-rendered. Whoa.
You know, that still probably destroyed like tens of farming communities.
Yeah.
I was really worried there for a second. That's some friend you have.
There he goes again, showing off as usual.
Hey, am I the only one who heard a voice when you cut the apatheia?
No. That might have been the voice of whatever Entelakea it used to be.
It was like the consciousness within the apatheia willed the air back to normal.
I think we're done here. Now we've got to get to Zaphias to rescue Estelle.
I'll call Baul. We should get somewhere out in the open.
We've lost too much time getting sucked into this Heracles decoy business.
Let's hurry!
The air back to normal. The apatheia and air. The Rhizomata formula and Estelle.
Ah, okay. I thought that was like an actual, like, exit. Excuse? Ah, fuck it.
How feeble looking!
So I'm a little annoyed by one particular thing. Earlier today, I tried to take the bus someplace. I walked to a place and then I wanted to take the bus back.
Yeah.
For some reason, I take Samtrans. That's the local bus system. For some reason, the app was like, "Uh-oh, your card's been declined." And I'm like, "Wait, hold on, why?" So I checked my card. It took the money. It just didn't give me a ticket.
What?
Yeah. So I'm gonna need to like file a report about this because that's
Yeah.
this is fucked up. It's fucked up that they did that. It was $225, but you know, still, that's my $225.
Yeah.
We got a head start.
Our strategy worked.
We're done.
Was this the door that's like locked from the outside? From the other side? Oh yeah.
Down there?
The fleet looks like it's in trouble.
Oh no! This is not good. Judging from the tilt, those ships are taking on water. If they don't pick up the pace, they're gonna sink.
Isn't that Flynn yelling down there?
Doesn't look like there's any way to break away from that. I feel bad for doing this to Flynn, but we really need to get going.
Are you sure? You're gonna get an earful later.
I'm used to his lectures. Judy, take us out of here.
Baul! Baul!
So I'm
head
here.
towards the capital. Yeah, thanks. Everyone, get on.
You won't get away this time, Alexei.
There it is! It's the capital! Huh?
Whoa! No more barrier.
I wonder if this is Alexei's doing too.
That guy's just doing whatever he wants. Ready to go in?
Take us there.
Estelle, where could you be?
Where do we even start looking in a city this big?
We follow the airflow. If Alexei is using Estelle and Apatheia in his plans, it has to cause a disturbance in the air. Baul! He found it.
There! Estelle!
And Alexei's right there with her.
Judy, take us closer.
Whoa. Oh, anime. Okay. Let's go.
everybody make it?
I'll be all right.
I'm alive, but I can't say much more than that. Feels like I might have snapped a few bones.
The ship's a mess too. You won't get away with this, Alexei. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Yuri! It hurts! That thing Estelle did. It was like Dane Nomos. Must be what happens when you get a few epithea together at once.
Don't try to talk. We're gonna get you both to a doctor. Try and hang in there for a little longer.
Thank you, old friend. We owe you so much.
It looks like Baul won't be able to give us a lift for a while.
No. He'll have to rest somewhere until his wounds are healed.
You've done more for us than we could ask. Take care and rest well.
What about Estelle? Yeah, if we don't hurry...
You've got plenty to worry about without thinking about Estelle.
If we go after Alexei like this, we're sure to get our butts handed to us. It seems we're somewhere near Capua Nor. Let's go to Nor Harbor. There's bound to be a doctor there.
Yeah.
I don't like that sky. The air is boiling like thunderclouds. There's a mean storm brewing.
Baul is the name of an alien species from Star Trek. There are a lot of, like, interesting terms in this game in particular. Like, there's always, you know, weird terms, not even just in Tales, in, like, many different, like, fantasy RPG type things. There's bound to be maybe some more. Because, like, in Tales of the Abyss, there are a lot of, like, proper nouns that are, like, specifically terms from Judaism, not the religion based on Judith Tales of Vesperia, Judaism.
What the heck is going on? Is this a sign we're about to get hit with some kind of disaster? I just finished building my house, for crying out loud.
And the prom's tomorrow.
They're really in an uproar. Not that I blame them.
I'll bet things are pretty crazy in the capital, too.
Where did you come from? Did you hear anything?
No, we were...
Why are all of you here? You look terrible. What happened to you?
Oh, it's you. We've been through a lot. Do you know any doctors around here?
Sure, I know a doctor, but...
Well, do you think you might be able to bring the doc to the inn? We're too beat to even walk anymore.
All right, I'll be back soon. Thank you so much, Doctor.
Thank goodness you came. You'd returned from Heliard, then?
Yes. I still can't thank you enough for your help before. Oh, hello there. Are you with them too?
What? Do you know them?
After I got Polly back to his home, they let me sleep over and eat with them.
Oh, right. After you left Rago's palace.
Now that there's a new magistrate, Nor had become a much nicer place to live. But now, with that sky looking the way it is...
Hey, mister, did you hear it? There was a loud sound like boom! And then everything was shaking like an earthquake.
A town official is currently going to see what happened.
Hey, where's that nice lady who was with you? Is she gone?
Now that I think of it, that girl would have been able to heal your wounds. What happened to her?
Teagle sounds like he's stuck in 2000s anime and never got the go-ahead how to sound. You know, well, I mean, yeah, this is a 2000s anime game. Most of these people, not counting Yuri, are very 2000s anime dub.
A certain worthless idiot handed her over to the bad guy. Now we're chasing after them.
I see. I guess I shouldn't have asked.
I'm sorry, but she's away for today.
Oh, really? Don't worry. The next time we come, we'll bring her with us for sure. Really? Yay!
For now, you should just get some rest.
Oh, okay. You gotta fit another party with everyone in before the end of the game. Drew you a picture. Thank you for showing me. This game predates the introduction of Baul in Star Trek by a decade. That's pretty funny, actually. If you'll give me a... What do you mean party with everyone? Repeat still that... Whatever. That's not important. If you'll give me...
Repeat's not everyone.
That's... Repeat's not everyone. Repeat is him. If you'll give me a moment, like, literally, like, maybe 5 seconds, I'll be back in a sec.
Okay.
Okay, that was more like 7 to 10.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna lie, I would have liked to know how this would have evolved. So tired of every anime girl doing the whole Betty Boop thing, looking at you, Monica Rial. You can't be talking about Monica Rial specifically like that. That's just how she sounds. That's how she talks. Her voice is just like that. Monica Rial is like the worst example because her voice just does that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I guess we do have to leave. Hello? The MILF? Okay. just so random, very, like, detailed MILF looking lady just standing there.
A random noble lady.
Yeah, just like it's like I thought she was important. I guess not.
Your Excellency, it's horrible. The road, it's gone. There's a giant hole on the other side of a meat hill. It's burning hot all around it. I wasn't able to get very close.
What? Just like that? I suppose that's what all that rumbling was earlier.
Even if we were able to get near that hole, getting across it would be impossible. No one will be able to go past a meat hill like this.
So then, Nor is cut off from everyone else? This is bad. This is real bad.
Could this be the blast from the Heracles cannon? What have they done?
Do you have any info? Do you? My older brother has made me question his liking to MILFs. It's a mommy issue. Like those fools don't want a wife, they want a mom. So, like, I'm not going to question people's tastes. Because, listen, taste is subjective, and also the customer is always right in terms of taste. That's the actual phrase. That being said, there could be a myriad of reasons why anyone in particular would be interested in MILFs with a V. MILFs in particular. Me specifically, I mean, I'm turning 32 years old. Most 32-year-old women that I know, would also be a mother at some point. Not counting the one that's a little busy right now. "32, I thought you were 28. I am so not 28. I appreciate.
No, Cheese. You are 28.
What are you talking about? All three of us were born the same year.
And I'm 29.
Yeah, yeah. Both you and Becky are 32. I am the baby of the group.
Oh.
Oh, Cheese, you're a little baby.
I'm a young babe of.
Don't even joke. We'll get hate on Twitter.
I'm a young babe of 28 summers.
We're pedophiles for hanging out with somebody 1 year younger than us.
Well, yeah. 1 year, air quotes, because Cheese is actually just 3 weeks younger than me.
Just 3.
And the thing is also we all used to be children, but also we're older than Cheese. So at one point Cheese was 17 and we were 18, so we're predators.
This is true.
Yeah.
Disney is re-releasing the Toy Story games later this year. I need the interactive storybooks re-released. That's so, like, I don't even know if that's, like, based or not. That's very interesting because a lot of people only have vague memories of those, and even then, those who, like, actually remember are like, oh, those were, like, kind of lame. The only memory I have of, like, the Disney interactive storybooks was learning that abducted is a synonym for kidnapped or taken, specifically learning that from the 101 Dalmatians interactive storybook, where it's like, oh, you can.
You know what I want re-released?
What do you want re-released?
The Aladdin game for like Windows 98.
For Windows.
I played that game so much.
Hold on a second. Like, because that could mean any number of things. Is it the PS1 game? Is it the SNES game or the Sega Genesis game?
I said Windows 98.
I know, but like which game is? I'm saying there's a lot of Aladdin games. Is it like its own unique thing? Let's find out.
It's oh yeah, here. It's called.
I see.
Disney Math Quest with Aladdin.
Oh,
1998.
I see, because I've found a PC long play of Aladdin. It's more based on the Sega Genesis version. It looks like.
Well, I'm not talking about the one that's like a platformer. I'm talking about
Math Quest. Disney's Math Quest with Aladdin. It does. Looking at the screenshots of it, it looks like an activity center. Yeah.
Yes,
where it's not specifically math, but it's like math related things.
Yeah, there's like fun little games with like gems and counting and stuff.
Gems and counting.
It's like.
Can I leave?
It's like. I don't know. Okay, so I guess I like Egypt themed stuff because, or like that sort of thing, because I like this Disney Math Quest from when I was like really young, and then I also really like Clue Finders 4th grade where they're in Egypt.
You also
it's my favorite Clue Finders game.
You also did say earlier today that you found the demon from SMT, Pazuzu, quite sexy. And Pazuzu, while he's not Egyptian, he is from Assyria, which is very much
he's
in
a
the
lion
Egyptian
man
region.
who has like a Speedo man of his own hair. Like,
I think that's just called fur.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it missed hitting any of the towns.
You guys sure you're all right?
Wait.
No, I hurt all over, but Estelle's in trouble. I can't just lie around. Yeah, what he said.
What's our next move, though?
If the road to Emmead Hill is out, couldn't we take a boat around?
I'm afraid not. A little while back, the Knights came and took any boat that could make a long trip. Thanks to them, the harbor's dead empty.
How about repairing the Fiertia and heading round by sea?
The keel's all smashed up, so it'll take a while to fix it.
Damn, at a time like this. Well, there is one way, but I'm just not sure how I feel about recommending it to you.
I said, you know, G-string mid of his own hair. That's just called for Ash coming in with like, that's called a thick bush.
I mean, yeah, okay, but it's like, and it's like, and then there's a stripe of it that goes all the way up his chest too, and it's like.
Now that is a hell of a happy trail.
I'm afraid it'll end up taking you a fair bit out of your way, but
that's just
otherwise naked.
That's just Kazuma Kaneko, the artist for the vast majority of SMT demons, being really horny. And you know what? Good, great.
If you go north just before Emmead Hill, there's a thin strip of coastline. It'll eventually come to a dead end, but in this season it freezes over and becomes an ice flow.
Oh, are we finally going to Snow Place?
The blade drifts of Zofair.
Right. If you're lucky, you should be able to.
There's always got to be a Snow Place in a Tales game, and they always save it for near the end of the game.
So in other words, if we go across there,
Except in VESPERIA, it's the first major place you go to.
The blade drifts of Zofair, huh? I heard nobody goes there, not even fishermen, because of the stories.
You're also gambling on nature here, so there's no guarantee you'll be able to get through.
Nature, after all, is more often the enemy of man.
Quite the keen observation, Patty.
If that's our only way, then we'll have to go for it.
Okay, let's do it. Thanks for your help.
Least I can do. There wouldn't be much left of this family if it weren't for you all. Only thing I'll ask is that you don't disappoint my boy.
You got it!
Blade drips of Zofair. Now where is that?
Oh, I thought that I was muted this whole time. The blade drifts of Zofair. I remember it's kind of like weird to get to, so I might have to direct you. So...
Why is the map like slightly more saturated? It's like... it's like more green than normal. I might be going a little crazy, but like... It's strange.
No, I remember thinking the same thing. I think, I don't know, events in the game made it more saturated.
That's what happens when I...
Alright, okay. The fucking... whatever.
Okay, so...
I hit the wrong button, thinking select was the
Sure was.
thing again.
Most enemies couldn't stay standing after getting hit with that.
Well, whatever.
Yuri?
To know in an instant how I need to move was the first time I've ever felt that.
Whoa! It was really cool, Yuri.
You've done some growing, Yuri. You sure are something.
Okay, no, it'd be like... What's the button for the map? Oh, there was a button... Okay, no. Oh, this is unreadable. Let me just... go over here.
Not there.
Okay.
Now you gotta fight that guy.
Oh, this guy.
These idiots facing the wrong way.
We need something nice.
Let's let in one of the girls.
That means you're out, Raven.
No.
Alright, follow that road that is on the like ground. Like just keep going up the way you were going. And then go all the way to the left.
Oh, yeah, there's a fork, and like that road is blocked. They were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
But who agrees with me? Windows 98 games have the best sound effects, yes or yes?
I don't know, because I did not have a home computer until 2010.
Me too.
Oh, cool.
Well, I mean, I've had a computer my whole life. Like we've always had a computer. I didn't have my own personal computer until I was like about 15, so that would have also been like 2010 for me.
Oh no, there was just not a computer in our home.
Wow.
Yeah.
But I didn't play any video games until on the computer until I got older, so I wouldn't know anything about Windows 94 games. Well, actually, I mean, that's not entirely true. I did play, when I was a little kid, I had these, CD-ROMs. First of all, Barbie Pet Rescue, that was my shit. That was my motherfucking jam. I would kill to play this game again. But then also I had like some other games that were like The Land Before Time, digital coloring book, like stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about like I was always on, like my parents were like always putting me on Reader Rabbit and shit. Like, just like the sound effects in those style of games are so satisfying. They're just like I'm not saying that sound effects now are bad. It's just like the ones back then were like so like clinky, you know, like clink clink. Whenever you like move objects and stuff, and it's nice.
Ash says, I played games on DOS as a kid. I'm an old.
Yeah.
The only DOS game that I'm like intimately, and I mean intimately, familiar with is like, no, there's a few. But like the big one is Scorched Earth, which is the one where it's basically the progenitor of worms.
Oh. The progenitor of worms.
It's a very strange thing to say, but you understand what I mean.
Well, I do, but also like
the progenitor of worms.
It's cold, so very cold.
Okay, old man, we get it already.
The aged have lower body temperatures, you know.
Not even Doom. I'm only familiar with Doom from everyone talking about how it's like one of the most influential games ever, which is true, but I've not actually personally touched it.
I haven't played Doom either.
Oops, too late.
Watch it there. We old folks are fragile.
Sorry.
Man, this is really someplace. Sort of a cross between mysterious and just plain creepy. There are swords coming up out of the ice.
Yeah, they seem to be all over. Just what kind of place is this?
They're relics of a battle that happened long ago between pirates and the Empire.
Keyblade Graveyard.
Now that you mention it,
you're just full of information, aren't you?
It's stuff that I picked up when I was researching about Ifree.
I thought Zofair got its name from the sharp cold, but I guess I was wrong.
I don't think you were too far off with cold as a void.
It's a classic for a reason. Play it sometime. I should, but I'm like intimately familiar with why it's a classic. Listen, it's no like replacement for playing the game. Not even close. I've seen Action Button reviews. I've heard the tale of I don't remember the names of these two guys. Mikey and Korg, I think, and how they were the only two people that Tim Rogers could call his friend, but he was too in his own head as a teenager to really acknowledge them as friends. I understand. I know the tragic tale of being into digital red as a teen, and then Columbine happens, and then you're like, oh, I can't be into Doom because they're gonna think we're also gonna kill people.
I just don't really care for a shooter game.
What's wrong with him?
For a while, I was a weird shooter snob, where it's like, I'll play and probably enjoy anything if it's not Army Man shooter. And then I realized, wait, hold on, no. Modern Warfare 1 actually has a pretty good campaign. And also 2. 3 a little bit less so. And then it was all downhill from there.
Is that an Entelecea?
No, I don't sense intelligence in it.
So it's a monster, right? We'd be in trouble if that thing attacked us.
It's a Vita-Joe.
The only like shooting game that I ever enjoyed was Borderlands 2, but that game was ruined by the map.
By the mech.
Because I couldn't figure out how to get to the next objective by looking at the icon on the map. It was really confusing.
So can we just go all out?
I think this place in particular might be the final boss of all Tails ice zones. Because, like, hey, what's the ice zone of Tales of Vesperia? Oh, it's like a weird outdoor dungeon where it's all like dark and depressing and moody, and like there's like this really atmospheric type song playing, and it's like, all right, man, cool. Glad that, you know, we can have a fun time here. Whoa. Okay, cool. Thanks, I guess.
You need to take a chill pill.
It looks like he's taken a liking to us.
I prefer dates who are a little less aggressive.
I wonder if we can catch it somehow.
You want to eat it or something?
Cold water fish have more fat to insulate their bodies from the low temperatures, making them oh so delicious. White meat is just perfect for skewers.
That's not a fish, you know. That thing's a monster.
Oh, I've completely forgotten.
Hold still. I'll make this quick.
Alright, Becky, we're talking a little bit again, but covertly, and not talking the actual spoilers about TADC again. Simple question. Was there a part that made you cry?
Yes. Well, not like full on, like tears rolling down my cheeks crying, but I did like start to, like, tears welled up in my eyes, and I did, like, you know, I did get a little choked up.
Okay. Without, like, getting into specifics, which part?
When a certain character tells everybody what the dealio is.
Okay, alright.
And a specific character gets to know what the dealio is for them.
Okay, for them in particular. Okay.
Yes.
I mean, it's not a spoiler to say which character, but it is a spoiler to say... Okay, with Gangle, alright.
Yeah.
See, for me, it was a little bit beforehand, where it is when a character is returning and is like, I don't know if I should really do this, and then a character that we very rarely see makes an appearance and is like, hey, you know, you should still do it because, you know, it would be cool. And they're like, okay. It's like, hey, you know, I still love you. And it's like, it's like, it's like, you don't have to say that. And they're like, I know. Like, it was just that one interaction where I was like, oh,
yeah,
oh, I got something. I was doing real good every other point in the movie.
Yeah, for me, the characters that I related to the most in Digital Circus were Pomni, Ragatha, and Gangle. And so Gangle is just so real for me, right? So when that happened, like when that was talked about, that it hit really close to home for me. So
Hey, this would be a great time for some of your piping hot skewers.
It's frozen.
That's good shit.
How annoying.
Still annoying to me that there are some people who are like, you know, how come there wasn't more with the rest of the characters? And like I see where they're coming from.
So can we just go all out?
On the other hand, their character arcs are kind of done. So like there's not much for them to do outside of just reacting to current events. It's very... Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a minute.
What?
No, I'm talking... What do you mean I get another one? I just... Well, I mean, you know, it was good to make Hades beforehand, but like, what are you telling me? Give me another one for free? It's I don't need it.
Can you desynthesize items in this game? I don't remember.
Maybe. Entirely possible. If I can, oh boy, I'm going to be a little busy with that. I don't think it's been uploaded to YouTube yet. It is not. It is being uploaded next week?
11 days from now. Digital Circus, it's being uploaded on Juneteenth.
On Juneteenth. I didn't even think about that. That was
yeah, not this Friday, but next.
Yeah. And I will make a thing of it where we're gonna watch, and then I will be pausing every so often to talk about something on it.
I can't wait for it to come out on YouTube just because, like, I want to pause and freeze frame certain parts of the episode. Yeah. I'm sure you can figure out easily, like, which parts.
Well, there's a number of things. There's so much you could do that with.
True. I mean, I'm talking about, like, the stuff more towards the end.
Yeah.
It's weird. That monster seems to have times when it bothers us.
Just want to, like, beforehand, when the premiere pages open, I just want to leave a comment that's just like, it was his sled. It was his sled when he was a kid. There, I saved you one long boobless hour.
What?
Oh, that's from Family Guy. That was that's like old Family Guy. That was Peter spoiling Citizen Kane.
If we stand on I don't think that we need to worry about being attacked.
Kind of an interesting date to post it on, but Juneteenth is a uniquely American holiday. It sure is. It's, and this is not even a really like a valid comparison, but it's still so funny. It's kind of like how Charlie Kirk's thing happened the day before 9/11.
The Charlie Kirk getting shot is like,
fighting something like that head on at the moment.
I'll always remember that's the day that I went and got contacts. Because I went to Walmart and I got my contacts.
Back to someplace warm.
Like I got my little eye exam and I got my contacts, and then I went to Chick-fil-A or something, and then I went home and I walked all of this, by the way. This precedes me having a car, so like I walked to Walmart and I walked to Chick-fil-A, and then I walked back home, and I got home and I got on Discord and I was talking to my friends, and they were like, "Yo, did you see what happened?" And I was like, "What? What happened?"
Get ready. I'm taking you down.
It's still so funny when the news broke. I had literally never heard of Charlie Kirk, but the name was similar to this one guy that I had heard of, and I was like, what do you mean someone tried to assassinate Kirk Cameron? Completely different dude. I was thinking it's like he made a bad Christmas movie that's like about keeping the Christ in Christmas, but that's kind of it. I don't think you need to assassinate him. It's like, no, different guy.
Way different guy. I didn't know who Charlie Kirk was until the like Jubilee video.
Oh.
Where he debates like Dean Withers. Well, he debates like a bunch of other guys too. Because like that's the premise of these Jubilee debates. But like Dean Withers is like the big name.
Dean Withers is so funny when he gets like an actually like dumb idiot person on.
Let's go.
I've reminded myself of the of this one video that I saw and left a comment on of Dean where he's like it's happening, everyone, the walls are closing in on Trump, and because me, Linkin Park brain, heard those words, I was like, without a sense of confidence, I'm convinced that there's just too much pressure to break. It's like, oh, I don't think anyone really like paid attention to the fact that I was doing crawling. Speaking of comments, and in fact, I'll pull this up because it is just the most like, dog. Not only what are you talking about, who are you talking to? No one's paying attention to this. It that one time you were talking about like being interested in the new God of War because you're playing as Kratos' wife. And there was a dude there, after I was talking about like how, I'm calling it God of Wife. See, I was making a joke. Someone took it too seriously. I was like, the only things you really got to know is that the Norse games, you kind of need the Greek games to like get the whole picture of the story. And it's like, super angry God of War versus aged Dad of War is the juxtaposition is everything. Also, that's his wife, so I've just been calling it God of Wife. Some guy whose handle is name bunch of numbers is like, that would be a wife of God, but it's just wrong. Not technically, but Laufey is a giant in mythology, mother of Loki, pretty important character in Norse mythology to say the least. Why would anyone sane classify her as a wife of God? Especially that story in the game is not accurate in Norse mythology. Kindly reminder, has nothing to do with Greek God. Anyway, in this or that case, it's just wrong. And I was like, I didn't say it. I instead put the picture of like the meme image of like all those people looking at you at the party being like, what? It's because I was like, dude, what are you talking about and who are you talking to? I was making a joke calling her like God of Wife. I was making a joke because Kratos is a wife guy.
He is a wife guy, I assume.
At least
I've never played with God.
At least newer Kratos is.
The God of War posts really do be attracting the randoms. Because like I also got a bunch of people like replying to my random post, like telling me like, oh yeah, you should play the God of War games. They're really good. You should play the first one and the second one. But I got one person who like replied to me and they were like, oh, the God of War games are great, but if you're gonna play, if you want to play, the new one that's coming out, you should. I recommend, and I'm not joking. You should play all 5 God of War games before you play this one.
All right. Okay.
I'm not doing that.
Okay.
You're lucky if I play one God of War game before this one comes out. If I play the new one that comes out and I don't know what the fuck is going on, and I'm interested enough by the end of it, I will play the other God of War games to get that context. But I'm going into that sucker blind.
You know, it's funny, like, in reality, you could very easily just play the very first one on PS2 and kind of be, like, okay, being like, ah, man, that was a good game. Because it kind of ends, like, on a very open-ended type of note, where it's like, you don't really need to play the rest of the games to have, like, a very satisfied feeling, where it's like, yeah, Kratos becomes the God of War. And then that's it. Like, it plays like a little montage of like, yeah, you know, later on wars in history, Kratos is the reason for that. Ain't that kind of interesting? And like, you know, kind of interesting.
So is that okay?
Everything else is kind of like, you know, oh, but we kind of wanted to do something more.
Are you saying Kratos caused World War II?
Yes, actually. There's like a... It's a montage where, like, he's sitting on the throne as the new God of War. He's like... And it's like, oh, Kratos, you know, inspired the hearts of men to go to war forever. And it flashes these, like, images of, like, various, like, wars in, like, history, including World War I and II. And it's like, oh, he's the God of War. He's the guy who makes men go to war just by his very existence.
Okay.
It's interesting. I'm not even saying it's real good. I'm saying it's interesting. Very open-ended type of ending. I am also gonna say, and this has nothing to do with God of War. This has more to do with like his creator, with the guy who made the God of War series, David Jaffe. Kind of a big piece of shit game dev guy. Which I mean, like, a lot of game devs are weird freaks or pieces of shit, unless they're like auteurs like Hideo Kojima and such, Yoko Taro. But like David Jaffe is like kind of a dumb piece of shit who only worked on the very first God of War game. He just kind of, you know, gave a stamp of approval to the later ones. Then calls the Norse games bad because he wasn't working on them. And then... well, I mean, he calls it bad for other reasons, too. But he's also kind of stupid. He gets stuck during a puzzle in Metroid and then calls it bad game design for being stuck on a puzzle.
Hey, this. I know I've seen this somewhere.
You know, if you get stuck on a puzzle and you really can't do it, you could just look up the solution.
And he's like, no. Like, game design says you should have your puzzle be easy to understand.
That's not really the point. That goes against the point of the puzzle sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, the puzzle should be solvable with the clues that you have in hand, but it doesn't have to be easy.
This area doesn't seem desolate enough for that, though.
It's almost like he's never played Silent Hill.
He probably hasn't.
Oh man, there it is again. We're up on this rock, right? We'll be fine.
I also haven't, because when, like I said earlier, when I tried to play Silent Hill 3, I got trapped in them all.
Well, that was Silent Hill 3 in particular. You know, maybe 2 will be a little bit easier on the puzzles for you.
Silent Hill 2 looks scary.
Well, they're all scary.
I don't know. I beg to differ.
Okay.
I think Silent Hill Homecoming is not scary.
Okay, well, to be fair, Homecoming is a weird situation. It was made during the dark times of Silent Hill, where a lot of the games were just generally not good at that point.
Mm-hmm.
There was also Silent Hill Downpour. Those two came out kind of together, so people just call it Silent Hill Downcoming. All right, so this is for Becky, and this is maybe outside your knowledge zone, but you know, I'm still asking. Do you know anything about? Okay. Immediately muted.
No, I'm here. I'm listening. I had to make a gross noise, and I didn't want.
Okay.
I didn't want you to hear it.
I mean, sure, okay. Anyway, do you know anything about modern Dead by Daylight?
No.
Okay. Because I was going to ask, like, if you've seen, there's like, oh, there's a new trailer for like a new killer, and like, I wanted to know if you could glean like who it could possibly be. The whole gimmick is that like you don't see them, but the whole gimmick is like it's a birthday party, and it's like oh, how old are you? Are you 1? Are you 2? Are you 3? Are you 4? And like it's all the scary birthday party related. And I was thinking
Jeff the Killer.
That's Jeff the Killer.
Jeff the Killer.
I can't believe we're gonna get to hear people in Dead by Daylight say, "Oh man, I got Jeff the Killed." Legendary item thing of Bleach.
Yeah.
Anyway, but I had two thoughts about this. In fact, 2.5, because I heard one person say something. I was like, oh wait, maybe. That one is it might be, I don't remember his name, the clown guy from Terrifier.
But they must already have a clown.
Oh, Art the Clown.
Art the Clown, that's his name. They probably do have a clown. They've been like collabing with a bunch of like horror properties. I don't think they have Pennywise, but
also,
you know, they have like
Art
a
the
Pennywise.
Clown is not very birthday themed.
That's why I was like, you know, 2.5 things. One of them was the Happy Death Day to You killer. I don't know who it is, but it's like, you know, maybe.
I've never seen that movie, but I remember the title.
Okay, well, both of them are great and should be watched. And that's coming from me, someone who hates movies. So
it's not that you hate movies, it's that you have trouble sitting down and watching a movie and nothing else.
Yeah.
The other one, and this is the least likely, but it would be the funniest for me, is that it is the very like the very obscure, only mentioned once in the whole 3-hour movie individual, the birthday boy stabber from Beau is Afraid.
What?
Because Beau is Afraid, first of all, insane movie, made by Ari Aster, the guy behind Hereditary and Midsommar. But Beau is Afraid. Yes, it is long. It's crazy though. Like genuinely one of the most bizarre movies ever. Because it, like, the whole gimmick is that like the titular Beau has crippling social anxiety, and like he has to navigate a world that is like extremely dangerous and crazy, and he seems like he's the only one that like understands that everything's crazy, but everyone else is just kind of like whatever. Like you got people holding up signs that was like it's like, I will kill myself for the sake of the government, while holding a gun to his head, but then people are like filming him doing it and no one's like batting an eye. And the whole birthday boy stabber is that like there is a serial killer that is just called the birthday boy stabber, and no one's really like paying attention to this. It's just on the news and everyone's just kind of going about their day, but Beau is like, what the fuck is that? What's happening? It is a strange movie.
But you know, nobody really owns Jeff the Killer.
This is true. Nobody really owns. Nobody really owns. Oh god, I gotta play as Carol. Nobody really owns Slenderman either. That's not related. It's just, you know, something I've also noticed.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was going to say, I guess that Slenderman can just be used by anybody, but there is a known creator of Slenderman, where what I was referring to with Jeff the Killer is that nobody really knows.
Oh, like the
real person
original,
who wrote it.
the original writer of the creepypasta.
Yeah, because it's just like a handle or whatever, and so nobody knows the real person behind it.
I am so old that I remember seeing like the original Jeff the Killer picture on the internet, like before he was ever Jeff the Killer.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. Oh Jesus, I don't know what I'm.
Okay.
What I'm supposed to be doing.
Does this game let you restart from the fight?
No,
damn,
but the save point was right there.
Okay, good. Cheese, Carol does have like a small heal.
Oh.
I don't know if you were using that.
I was not, because I was never playing Carol.
Yeah, they prepare you for this part of the game where you don't have Estelle as like your main healer present in the party. Carol does have, yeah, he has nice aid smash, nice recovery smash.
Okay, I'm gonna need to
aid.
like, I'm gonna need to like go into the menu like during the fight.
Yeah, and it's both of those abilities should be like AOE too.
Nice 8 smash. No, I'm just gonna make it normal. What's the other one?
Oh, well, there's aid and recovery. I think one's for like healing and one's for like curing diseases, curing HIV.
Nice 8 smash and nice recovery smash. Okay, that's physical ailments. All right, cool.
Yeah, there you
go. What's y'all's favorite creepypasta? Oh, okay. I had one way back in the day. I could just default to Ben Drowned. Because that's the easy answer.
I don't know if mine counts necessarily as a creepypasta, because it's not like an urban legend type thing. It's fan fiction. Because I don't read a lot of creepypastas. Well, okay, actually, I guess I have two answers for you. The thing I was originally gonna say was cupcakes.
Ooh. Classic.
Yeah, classic. But actually, now that I think about it, for like actual like urban legend creepypastas, I really liked Candle Cove back when I read it.
All the 90s kids love Candle Cove.
Yeah. Also, side note on the subject of like creepypastas and that kind of stuff, I remember a long time ago I read about this. I read like this SCP profile thing, where it was like the SCP itself was like an environment that like turned everything purple and kept expanding, and everything within this like field of effect was like would like mutate and stuff. And like I remember reading that SCP profile and being like, okay, well, that's cool. I don't remember what number it was. Like I don't know what I would search for to find it again. Like I've tried to look for it again and I couldn't find it. But I read that SCP article. And then, like, not much longer after that, I like heard about this sci-fi movie called Annihilation that was coming out, and I was like, oh, that sounds cool. Like, I'm gonna go see that. And I watched this movie, and it was like almost exactly like what was described in the SCP article, to the point where I was like, is this based on the SCP article that I just read? But, like, when I looked up the movie, I couldn't find anything, like, connecting it to SCP or anything. It's just, like, weird that these two things are, like, so exactly alike. And I just happened to, like, encounter both of them, like, within months of each other. It was a cool movie, though.
Oh, Annihilation? Yeah.
Yeah. 2018. It's almost 10 years old.
Almost.
I'm fine. You most certainly are not.
No, No, it's all right. You guys are all here with me.
Carol, don't!
You're all right behind me. So no matter how bad I'm beat up, I can't lose.
Move, damn it! If you don't, the kid's gonna...
Oh.
Carol!
How did he?
You're mine!
How the hell did he pull that off? Hey, is he alive?
Hey, guys.
Sorry we're late. Traffic was awful. You doing all right?
Yeah, of course.
All right, let's pay this guy back double for all those knocks you took.
Carol's not in your party. Cool. Thanks for letting me know. You guys know about Mr. Widemouth? No. Oh, I need to put him in there. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry we left you alone. Now that's what I call a scrap.
We're gonna do this together this time.
Thanks. I'll finish it this time.
Do it. Let's finish him off.
We are brave Vesperia! Punishing beast flash!
That's the wrong button. Oh god, I messed up again. No, come back out. No! Okay, I'm about to... Wait a moment. But I'm about to... No! Stop using items one after the other. About to give myself some limits. Destruct. There we go. I love that this is just Omni Slash from Final Fantasy VII, but on the ground.
This
Oh,
I will
cool.
protect the guild.
You're a manly man, Carol.
Don't try to do everything alone.
But you did very well.
I'm not done yet.
We did it!
You idiot! What were you thinking doing that alone? Carol!
Carol! Hey, Carol! Come on, keep it together, kid.
He's all right. Once he calmed down, it all went out of him. He's just passed out.
This kid. What if you checked out before we even rescued Estelle?
Cut him a little slack now. Facing down challenges like that is part of becoming a man. Not to mention he saved our butts.
Yeah, we would have been lunch without Carol.
Facing down challenges.
Exactly. Those times when you just know you can't turn tail and run.
Big challenges.
Big challenges.
Big challenges.
Hell, everybody has those moments at least once in their life.
Let's get out of here quickly. Carol's weak. This can't be good for him.
Right.
So Mr. Widemouth is a creepypasta about this mischievous creature with a wide smile whose nature is to manipulate children into injuring themselves, resulting in countless deaths. Oh, so it's basically what if Lavender Town Syndrome was a guy? Maybe not a guy,
Well,
but a creature.
it's not like convincing them to be suicidal. It's like making them. It's trying to convince them to do reckless stuff like jumping off high places or like going into the woods at night so that they get hurt.
Excuse me. I see.
I owe you one, boss.
That was very impressive.
Brave. Carol's KO'd. I mean, yeah, I can see that. Can I even?
Don't say.
Can't I just like give him? It's all, and it's this thing. Oh, okay, all right, there. Only happens in this menu. In the in-battle menu, like it's less likely to happen. I don't even know, but I've been saying this particular phrase. It's not even a broken controller. It's just strange. Oh no, he's actually out. I can't even revive it.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, okay, cool. I'll accept that. Body paint. Why? Magic paints. How is? But body paints. No, body paints. Body paint. Who's it for? Like who's it mostly for?
Well, I mean, the little icons in the corner showed Yuri, Carol, and Flynn, so any one of them.
But like, you give it to me at a time when I only have one of those characters, and even then, that one character who can put it on, it's less good than what they've got on now. Then I don't think they expected me to like. I don't think they expected me to like have synthesized good gear.
Well, you know, you never know. Those other two characters may or may not be rejoining the party, so when you get them back, it might be good on them.
I mean, I guess maybe, well, Joe, maybe Carol will appreciate the body paints.
Perhaps.
The secret of my strength is a secret.
I'm trying to remember this part in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where, like, Yuki's about to hit a real good play, and his opponent is like, "Oh, how did you do this?" And Yuki's like, "Don't you know? A dark magician never reveals his secrets." And then dark magician's just like giving like a little finger wag, like, "Nuh-uh. And I'm trying to remember like who he was dueling at the time. My thought is like Kaiba, but like he doesn't actually duel Kaiba. I remember this is like in Duelist Kingdom, and he doesn't even duel Kaiba except that one time, but never again in Duelist Kingdom.
We got a head start.
Let's party!
Let's party.
Victory is a whirling tide!
Bandit Keith.
You think so?
No.
Okay.
I mean, it could be, but I don't have any reason to think that.
Isn't Bandit Keith...
Was Bandit Keith even in that?
Yeah, in Duelist Kingdom, yeah. He loses his ability to like get back in. He does get to be like in the finals, and then he loses, I think, against Joey. And he's like, "Oh, I don't accept this," and then immediately rushes Pegasus to like get revenge on the fact that like Pegasus cheated during his duel. And he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you with my finger gun," and then Pegasus activates a trapdoor, and then he goes to sea.
Tired already?
Meanwhile, in the manga, he just uses his Millennium Eye magic to make Bandit Keith point the gun at himself and then shoot him.
Wow.
We old folks lack stamina. Judith, be a dear and take him for a spell.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of stealing your job from you.
Carol, you're awake, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
Wow, Carol, you're really good at pretending to be asleep.
Forcing a poor old man to work in this cold. Mr. Carroll, you're made of tougher stuff than I might have guessed.
Feeling better, Carol?
Yeah. We were really worried about you.
Me too.
You didn't look that worried to me.
Really? That's weird.
Just never do that again, okay? We're all in this together.
Okay.
Mind telling me what's so funny?
Hey, easy, Yuri. I was just remembering something the Dawn said.
Take care of your friends and they'll be there when you need them. Was that it?
Yeah. I was thinking maybe this is the kind of thing he meant.
Well, if you feel like you understand what he said, I'm sure you're on the right track.
I hope so.
All right, the exit's right in front of us. Let's go.
Everything all right?
Yeah. I was just thinking that maybe all the ice here was made by the air.
The ice? From the air?
Well, if all things are made up of air, that would make sense.
The air crene here was actually quite stabilized, enough for a monster to control it. Maybe, if huge quantities of air could be made solid, it would help stabilize things.
You mean something like that could restore the air imbalance and stop the disturbances?
I'm not sure. It would probably need to be more efficient, and it would take a lot more air.
It sure would be awesome if we could do that, though.
So, you want to stay here and research this air crene?
No, there isn't time for that.
Yeah, and we've already burned enough time here as it is. Let's go.
Estelle, please be okay.
Once we're out of here, let's ask somebody about what's happening in the capital.
Sure thing.
Carol has been revived from KO. He sure has been. How do you feel about... You like this body paint. Wait, hold on. We're supposed to leave from here? Is that it? I guess so.
Let's have a good time! New Moon Blade!
Whirling blast!
Whirling blast! Burn! Fireball!
Whirling blast!
Blood through that which blocks our future!
We're done.
Let's have a good time!
Bye-bye.
Your Honor, he kind of just came out of nowhere.
That was too short.
Yeah,
Let's have a good time!
just intentionally getting in my way.
Annihilate the Vulgar before me! Sorry to trouble you.
That was too short.
What a pain! They're everywhere!
Concentrate!
We're not done yet. We're disturbing power.
You're finished!
I'm just getting started.
Lure. Okay, so I just went in the most wrong way possible, unless I didn't actually. And I'm actually kind of a genius. Oh, no, actually. I might be kind of a genius. And just kind of figuring out where I was going all by myself.
sure are a lot of people here.
They're refugees from the capital. See how they're all well dressed?
It looks like there's nothing unusual with the barrier here for now.
Carol, are you okay?
Looks like he ain't okay at all.
He's got a bad fever. He really overexerted himself.
All because he had to go and be a hero. I swear. Yuri.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Let's go to the inn so that Carol can rest.
Hello, and welcome to Denabola Inn. Don't worry about paying.
Huh? Why?
Probably because we don't look like we have any money.
Well, you see, an important official is visiting the mayor's house right now, and it's by his orders. The government's handling the money for the inn so that anyone can stay here for free.
That must be for all the refugees that have come to the town.
Circumstances being what they are, it takes the fun out of it. But our business is booming thanks to all the visitors to our town.
Sounds like a good deal for the Empire.
So does that mean you don't have any vacancies?
You're in luck. I have one room that's not taken.
Then I'll take that room, thank you.
Hey there, no cutting in line.
Of course, I wouldn't think of not paying. I'll pay 10 times the regular price.
Oh, I see. Now we're in the rich people suck portion of the game.
I'll also give the same amount to you travelers. That should settle things nicely, yes?
Hold on one moment.
You son of a...
Oh, I'm so sorry. I took another look at the register, and it seems that I don't actually have any vacancies. So sorry. Come again.
What? I knew this town was in the sticks, but this is...
Honey, let's just go on to Heliord from Nor Harbor.
Well said. I should be thankful we don't soil our clothing in a filthy little hovel like this.
We're gonna be in for a nasty surprise when they try to go to Port Nor.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. Your room is upstairs, in front.
What? But you said there weren't any vacancies.
Business is business, right?
Yes, don't worry about it. I can't stand people like that. And wasn't it you who saved Halur's tree? This is the least I can do. Enjoy your stay.
All those refugees. The capital must be in a sorry state.
What evil you think that bastard Alexei's gonna perpetrate next?
There's no way I'm letting Alexei get away with all the stuff he's done.
Who cares about Alexei? Estelle. I want to save Estelle.
Yes, but to do that, we need to take care of Alexei. And we need to come up with a better plan to do it. We can't let ourselves get blasted all the way back to Nor Harbor again.
Well, we can't go anywhere till Carol gets better. So we might as well gather some info around town, don't you think?
Good idea. Someone might end up saying just the thing we need to hear.
Wasn't the innkeeper saying that someone important from the capital was in the mayor's house? Let's go and have a look-see.
Bro hotelier? Hell yeah.
Old man?
Someone's got to look after the boy, don't they? Leave that to me. You kids go on ahead.
Is Judith from another video game? Is that another? No, that's another costume. She's dressed as Cosmos from Xenogears. No, Xenosaga. Different game. Oh.
Oh, I'm so glad you were all
Hey,
safe.
it's you.
Huh. You did this, right? Had the inn open its rooms free of charge?
And just who are you? Watch your tongue. Do you know to whom you...
There are many who have escaped with only the shirts on their backs. I felt this was one service their country could provide for them.
Okay. Actually, I'm more interested in what you can tell me about the capital.
The capital? Zophius is no longer a city fit for any person.
The city's barrier Blastia began giving off a great light, and the town was racked by earthquakes and lightning.
However, the real terror came after that. A glowing fog appeared from the barrier Blastia and quickly spread throughout the city. The plants it touched grew hideously large, and the water became poison. It was hell itself.
The air is out of control.
Oh, that such dire events could befall Zophius, jewel of our glorious empire.
If the air has covered the entire city, what is he doing to her?
This is that turncoat Alexei's doing. I'm sure of it. He came to us demanding our obedience. And when we refused, he swore he would reduce us to dust.
Alexei?
That beast even had the gall to turn the royal guard on us after we made our escape.
Then how did you come all this way unharmed?
Flynn held them off for us. It is thanks to him that we refugees arrived here safely. If he hadn't come to our aid just then, we all would have died.
Oh, I'd love to hear more about how great Flynn is, believe me. But I haven't seen anyone from the lower quarter here. What happened to them?
I'm sorry. I haven't seen anyone either.
They must have been left behind, with all that air flooding out.
It was all we could do to save ourselves. With all that was happening, we were unable to take everyone with us. We did all we could, and you must understand.
Oh yeah?
Hey.
I'll be at the inn.
His Highness is...
It sounds like the entire capital's been covered in air. And the one in the middle of it all is most likely...
That's insane. If he's using Estelle to cause all of that, then... she can't handle that. Who knows how much of a toll it takes on her each time she's forced to use her power. She was already having problems controlling it. Now there's no telling what will happen to her. What if we get there too late and... Even if we take out Alexei, she...
Do you think maybe there's a way to get her power under control?
There is. There has to be. We just haven't found it yet.
Hey, what about the Knights?
Flynn's doing what he can, but it's not enough. They don't have De Nomos.
Weekly transmission fluid injection time. Hell yeah.
I'll try asking Pharaoh. It would be good to know how much time we have left.
Yuri!
Hey, did we wake you up? How are you feeling?
Looks like I slowed you guys down again. You're going to the capital, right?
Don't worry about that now. We're still figuring out what to do. You just get better.
Yeah, I just don't want to be left behind, okay? Our whole guild is gonna rescue Estelle.
I know. Why don't you try and get some more sleep, huh?
Okay.
I can't seem to reach him. The air may be causing interference.
No big deal. Either way, it's just a matter of making Alexei sorry he ever started this, right?
And nothing more?
I'm gonna go get some fresh air. Keep an eye on Carol for me.
Yuri!
What's with a long face? You don't need to worry about me.
A job nobody wants to do.
Are you going out alone?
I don't think that's any of your Highness's concern. I want to know how things are in the lower quarter, so I'm just gonna go take a look.
The council has decided to bring formal charges of criminal conspiracy against Alexei. The Knights are currently forming a strategy for re-entering the capital from Dayton Hold.
With all that air in the city, I doubt they'll get very far.
Estelise is with Alexei, isn't she?
How did... So you caught on, huh? I wondered why you didn't bring her up earlier.
What do you intend to do about her?
What do you mean?
All those who carry the Imperial blood possess a certain power. In most of us, it is too faint to be of use. But I have heard that hers is extraordinary. I'm sure it was for this reason that the Council threw their support behind her.
Why are you bringing this up now?
Isn't this current disaster being caused by her power?
So what if it is?
The Knights may have to... You're aware that defeating Alexei may not be enough.
That's not going to happen.
Because you'll do it yourself? Flynn told me about you, that you always try to carry far too much on your own shoulders.
You can tell him that we'll be just fine without the help.
But why?
I thought I told you this isn't your concern.
That sword. Perhaps you are just the person it was waiting for.
Keep talking, and I'll try it out on you.
Forgive me.
Man, could you be any weaker? Hold still. I'll make this quick. Hold still. I'll make this quick.
All right, who's next?
Topped up on the transmission fluid for the week. Hell yeah.
Hold still. I'll make this quick.
All right, who's next? All right, who's next?
That's what happens when I get serious.
Oh, excuse me. No. How am I supposed to get to the place I gotta go to?
Man, could you be any weaker?
All right, who's next? Resound, O cry of...
Hold still. I'll make this quick.
Azure! Resound, O cry...
Resound, O cry of victory. Lightning, vanquish my enemy. Lightning, vanquish my enemy.
Man, could you be any weaker?
All right, who's next? Resound, O cry of...
Lightning, vanquish my enemy.
Azure Edge!
Destiny is destiny.
All right, who's next?
That's what happens when I get serious. Get ready. I'm taking you down.
Azure Edge!
That's what happens when I get...
That's what happens when I get...
Man, could you be any weaker?
Azure! Resound, O cry of victory!
Maybe I do have to go back to Hulur and be like, hey, I know where we're going next. Okay, I guess not. But how? How am I to do that? The only real, like, option forward is, like, going through date on hold, but, like, they won't let me in. Oh, now they let me in. Or not? Now I gotta look this up. I need to go, okay, into a certain place. I see.
That's what happens when I get... Hold still. I'll make this quick. That's what happens when I...
Hey, Cheese, let you know I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for saying so. Even now, I still can't get through to this day.
Man, could you be any weaker?
Alright, who's next?
That's what happens when I get...
Right next to the save point.
Hey, that's... I remember when Estelle ate that Nia fruit. That was quite a face she made. Well, come to think of it, it's been a long time since we've been on our own, huh, pal?
It's been like... the two of you? I don't know. It happens like every other stream.
I haven't been feeling like myself, even when I'm fighting. It's like I'm tired all of a sudden. Do you mind keeping an eye out for a while, Repeat?
Yuri, you...
Huh?
Idiot!
Huh? What the... What? Carol?
You brain-dead piece of crap!
Hey! Hold on a sec!
You trying to be some stupid lone wolf or something?
Lone wolf? Wait,
Save the excuses for later.
Huh?
For now, you can drop dead.
Whoa!
Such excitement.
Hey there, Sunshine. Still living?
Maybe.
Well, it looks like you're awake now. How nice.
Jeez, Repeat. What happened to keeping a lookout?
He led us right to you, like a good boy. He's pretty clever, you know.
Yeah, he told us if we came this way, we'd see the biggest fool in the world.
Do you guys know what's going on? Do you really understand what has to happen after this?
You're the one who doesn't understand!
Carol.
You can't... This is one thing you can't just do on your own, Yuri!
What were you trying to prove? How far did you think you'd get without us?
Yuri, even if you leave us behind thinking you don't need us, we're still gonna search the whole world from top to bottom until we find you.
What it boils down to is, it's no fair keeping all the...
Would it hurt for you to believe in us a little bit more?
We believe in you, Yuri.
Yeah, I mean, we're your friends.
You got me, guys. All right then. We're all in this together.
Right.
Duh.
So let's go do this thing.
The way out of the forest is right over there.
Consider it psychic. Checking something. All right, cool. Just wanted to see. Who's excited for the Cyclops trailer tomorrow? The Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, easy win.
Cause I sure am. Mostly, I just want to see an end to the
like
endless discourse
win.
about what role Cyclops should be.
That was easy.
Everyone immediately is like, ah, he should be a DPS because he shoots lasers. And then I was like, he could also be a tank because like he throws hands and like it's not just shooting laser beams. He can also just like fight with his fists. And then some people are like, oh, but what if support though? Because like, what if he shoots heal beams? And like, he could just be anything you want him to be. He's a man of many talents. He's the leader of the X-Men when Xavier's when they're out in the field, because Xavier's usually not out. He's just giving advice from back in the mansion.
Yeah, easy win.
Me when I have a horse named Win that's that is winning the race. Yeah, easy win. No, that doesn't work.
Well, if it isn't the Imperial Knights, I guess they're getting ready to invade the capital.
But it looks like they're at a standstill. I wonder if something's wrong.
Oh yeah. Yuri, wouldn't it be great if Flynn came with us?
Did you forget that he's leading the Knights? I really doubt there's any way he could come with us.
As soon as the scouts return, gather all of the lieutenants. Yuri! Everyone! Thank goodness you're all right. Her Highness must still be in Zaphius, then.
Yeah, for now at least. What are you doing out here?
The Royal Guard has taken up their positions ahead. We're just waiting on the scouts I sent to observe the enemy forces.
Captain, you don't have the time to be speaking with...
No need to worry. We don't plan on staying long.
You're going to the capital too?
Yes.
There's something I'd like to discuss alone with you. Do you mind?
Captain!
This poor girl constantly getting cucked by a hot vigilante murder dude.
It's fine. I'll be back soon.
Constantly.
If there are any movements, be sure to notify me. Let's go. Prince Yoder informed me of what's been going on. About Lady Estelise's powers, too. If it really comes down to it, you might have to.
Hey, the whole reason we're going to the capital is to prevent that from happening.
I know that. I'm only talking about the worst case scenario.
I've already made my choice. Or have you forgotten?
No, I remember.
I'm prepared for the worst, but I'm going in the hope that it can be avoided. What are you going to do?
I've been thinking about this for a long time now. What is a law? What is a crime?
What is love? Baby, you don't hurt me.
Where is the line between right and wrong? After much consideration, I came to the undeniable conclusion that such a clear distinction cannot be made. Even now, my belief that we all need laws hasn't changed. But even so, I cannot bring myself to call you evil. That's why I hoped that we could make a world where we wouldn't have to keep repeating the same mistakes. Yet look at what's happening now.
Then why not come with us? The capital's full of air, so your knights wouldn't be able to enter. But if you come with us, even if we can't get everyone through, we might be able to manage some of them.
De Nomos, huh?
Honestly, I don't know what's going to happen from here on out, so you're going to have to decide for yourself what to do.
Excuse me, sir. A large group of battle machines has emerged from the enemy lines. The numbers are staggering.
What?
Oh, Yuri!
Oh, okay.
Big trouble!
Let's see what she sent us. Well, I mean, that's just that's just cute. I appreciate that one of the hashtags, because this is a Chikawa. You can't see it. This is a Chikawa little latte thing where it's like big foam, and the foam is making a Chikawa character, and it's specifically Usagi. I appreciate, even though this is like an error, I think that the hashtag is supposed to say Usagi. It says Usaga. That's quite funny. And then I see this, and then I will send it directly to Miss Rebecca. No, shut up, Dwayne Johnson. All right.
How could they have been hiding so many of their forces?
It looks like we're going to have some difficulty breaking through that.
Some? No, that's gonna be brutal. By the time we get to the capital, we'll already be half dead.
It's not like we have to face those things head on. Patty, do you see any way around them?
There's nothing but enemies anywhere I look. I have a feeling it might be impossible.
But we're so close to the capital.
They've started to move. They're coming this way.
Hey, shouldn't we withdraw back to the hold?
Captain.
Yuri, are you going to the capital to stop Alexei and to save Her Highness?
Yeah.
Then, no matter how this ends, I believe that what you've decided is the best possible outcome.
Flynn.
You should go. Knights! An enemy battalion stands before us, and Alexei lies in wait behind them. I won't tell you this will be easy, and I understand if you want to flee. But I want you to remember what it is that we must do, what it is that we're protecting. We're knights. With our swords, we protect the people. I will not force any of you to fight, but if you share the same spirit as I do, then let us fight this battle together!
Oh, there's two more now. That's funny.
Flynn really is amazing.
Imperial Knights! Straight ahead!
Let's head for the capital.
Cool. Ah, Jesus. Bear.
I suppose I could try.
Now these enemies decide to have more HP.
That was too short.
Sorry, they gave Yuri long, luxurious hair and open shirt. Hello there. Wow, you have not been paying much attention to Mr. Yuri. Mr. Yuri Lowell.
Let's eliminate them.
Brilliant! Luna Crush!
Like an easy win.
One shot should do.
I'm on the road. I'm at a hotel. I'm at the Combination Road Hotel. I'm on the road. I'm at a hotel. I'm on the Combination Road Hotel. They call that a motel. Jeez. The memories of being in a motel are so vivid that, like, I don't even remember, like, all the places that I was, like, vacationing at that, like, me and my family would go to a motel. I mostly remember just being in the motels. The only one I really remember vividly...
It's hard to believe we're really in the capital.
Bunch of vial plumes around. The only place I remember, like, going to where there is motels is a few. Two. Is like a trip to Disneyland and a trip to Mexico, I think.
This is so horrible.
The plants are all overgrown. It's gotta be the air.
It's so dense. Too much of this stuff would kill anybody.
We'd definitely be in trouble without that sword.
Yeah, stick close to me. Especially you, old man.
Hey, I've been on pins and needles since we got here. Hold my hand, would you?
Give me a break.
Hold my hand. I'm not letting you run away anymore, Yuri.
Give it a rest. I'm not going off by myself anymore.
Look! Monsters got in here!
How? The barrier is back up and running fine.
They look like they're going crazy, like the ones we saw back at Cave Mock.
I'm on the road to visit friends west of me. I'm just staying here at night because driving 12 to 15 hours one day is not ideal. I guess I could take a plane, but yeah, this is true. Taking a plane is quite...
Yuri, what is it?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Let's go. We can't keep Estelle waiting.
The lower quarters at the bottom of that slope. It's his home.
It looks like it's been overrun by the plants.
Worried about it still. Alright, Allura Une.
Man, could you be any weaker?
I think. Mandragora, you're sick. Oh, that explains why they're tougher. Alright, hold on. Just wanna real quick. Yeah, wood.
Was I a little hard on you?
I don't know.
Piece of cake!
Let's just get it over with.
Punishing smash!
Alright, who's next?
Hello.
Oh, hello, welcome back.
You two should both look at the streaming chat when you're not in a battle. And look at what I drew in Tomodachi Life.
Oh, slime.
The foul slime.
Oh, they call this. Okay, this is the foul. Okay, see, I just know this guy as normal slime in Persona. That's just what they call him.
Well, it's because foul is his, like, super type.
Okay.
Like, it's his, category. So.
Slime parentheses foul.
Yeah, but he introduced himself as foul slime.
Greetings, I am the foul slime.
I don't care what rock you crawled out from. Bring it. That wasn't too bad.
There. Oh, this is just like Saint Moriakum? Is that their name? God, hold on. What's their name? Of this 14 character that I've never met. They just have a thing named after them. Saint Mokians. Mosian. I don't know. It might be French. This is just like their arboretum. Overgrown with monsters about.
Bingo!
Oh, thank you, thank you, Chosen Z, for subbing. Not like our Chosen. That's with a Z. This is normal Chosen, but there's a Z afterwards after. It'd be really funny. I read all his messages with the Chosen voice. I don't know how to do the Chosen voice. I know what it sounds like. I don't know if I can, like, do it.
Shut up tight.
Look up there. I might be able to squeeze through.
Nice. You can go through there and open it from the other side.
We're counting on you.
What?
What? Why?
Why don't we just blow it over?
I was looking up foul slime on the wiki, and in Vengeance, under the foul tag, one of the enemies is Turbo Granny.
Oh yeah, Turbo Granny's like a new-ish, I think, like creature in SMT. I'm gonna see actually. I feel like it's not that she's new; it's that she's not been used regularly. You know, 100 kilometers per hour, Granny. Okay. Is this older or newer? This is Okay, this is older. I think her first appearance. No, Wiki fandom, you piece of shit, you suck. All these ads. Oh wait, no, not this one. This one's like recent. I think that might be the first one, the first ever appearance. She was first shown in 1997 in the Sega Saturn Japan only port of Devil Summoner Soul Hackers. Yeah, so in terms of like being like known in the SMT verse, yeah, she's not really in much. She's in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this a game? I guess it's a game. 6 different games, including the Game Boy Color Shin Megami Tensei trading card game.
Just because there's nobody out here doesn't mean nobody's in there. It'd be a pain if we were discovered.
The air is all over the city, isn't it? It's gotta be in the castle, too.
Alexei must have taken some sort of precautions against that.
Oh! Carol did it!
Got it! Everybody hurry!
Good work. Okay, this is it, folks.
They say this like this is the last dungeon, and then we go in. It turns out it is. I don't believe it though.
Huh? There's no air in here. He must have figured out how to use Estelle's power to do this.
It may have been that the outer barrier was to keep the air in.
That hunch you had is looking more likely by the minute, old man. We're gonna have company before long.
Why is it I'm only ever right about the bad stuff happening?
If you only think negatively, only bad stuff's going to happen. So just think positively.
Well said. I'm sure you're right about that.
Always thought of
Anyway,
myself
it's
as
pretty
an
good for
optimist, to
just
be
drawing
honest.
with my finger.
Yeah.
It's not like saying that now's gonna change anything. We gotta brace ourselves and push forward.
Yeah, those bogus knights who've sided up with the bad guys don't stand a chance.
Aye!
It's too bad in a way. I finally get to see the castle, but not for the reason I was hoping.
Oh, it's silent. I see. Serious. Okay, that side. Okay, it's not silent, it's just almost silent
Hold
music.
on. Someone's there.
Ah, it's Tweedle fucks again.
What the? Yuri? Oh, it's Yuri!
Huh? Hanks? Hanks, everyone, you're all okay.
Hey, that's my line.
Why are you inside the castle?
Yeah, you all too.
Yes, well, Sir Flynn ordered me to lead the evacuation of the citizens. However, I realized that the inhabitants of the lower quarter were nowhere to be found. It wasn't part of my orders, but you see...
The exit collapsed, and a strange fog covered the ground. We were in quite a fix. Thanks to these knights, we escaped the fog and came here. They saved our lives.
I am prepared to receive punishment for violating my orders.
I say,
we will take the same
punishment.
Punishment? I'm just an old man, boys. Anyway, isn't it the duty of the knights to protect the citizens? You did well.
This is an honor. Captain Schwa... Captain Raven.
Don't call me Captain. I'm just Raven.
Sir, I apologize, Sir Just Raven.
Looks like somebody respects you.
I never would have believed it.
Guess you can't judge a book by its cover.
This is great, Yuri.
I forgot how tough everyone was. What was I worried about?
I don't know why, Yuri, but you look happier than I've ever seen you before.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's seeing his father figure for the first time in months.
Yeah, she's right.
Did you see the former commandant?
Sir, no, sir. But we overheard the royal guard outside. Something about the sword stare?
The sword stare?
That really tall thing we got blasted off of.
So that means he's still up there. Sounds like smoke and scoundrels both like high places.
The problem is, only important people can get to the sword stair. There's some special mechanism.
I can take care of locks. Rita can take care of formulas. We can do it.
You said it. Hanks, all of you should stay here and hide. Let's go.
What's up, buddy? Okay. What's up, ma'am? What's up, dude? So how do I so from here? I guess maybe. Anyway, honey, Raito, she is asking about you, asking, how are you?
I'm good. I just drew a foul slime from Shin Megami Tensei in Tomodachi Life.
Yeah. This is a very strange thing to say that I want, not even really like a strange thing to want, I think, because I'm a grown-ass adult who understands nuance and themes and such, but it is still a weird thing to ask, like, on its face. I kind of want another RPG, action, turn-based, what have you, that has themes of, like, sexuality. And, like...
I mean, that's... Are you not satisfied with the big penis demon?
That is first of all hilarious. You unmute when you hear that, Becky.
Well, you sparked my curiosity. I want to know like what game you already have in mind that like fits this description.
Okay,
Persona?
No,
yes,
absolutely
Persona has
not.
several big penis
Is it
demons.
indeed?
No. So
the big penis monster?
no, that is not. Mara is not a theme. He is a guy.
Sure is.
No, what I'm talking
What about
about
the chariot penis?
Yes, but that's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about specifically, like, this is an example, and, like, it was done quite interestingly and compellingly that I want more. Drakengard 3, because it's not even really a spoiler to talk about it. All the main named characters have, like, weird relationships with, like, sexuality and sex. The main character, Zero, is, like... You know, she loves killing, but she also loves to fuck, and is very like aggressive with like the people that she wants to fuck. Then there's like all her sisters, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, who all have like weird like weird like relationships with sex, where like one is all about just masturbation and like not expressing any kind of sexuality. Two is that maybe has the most healthy relationship with like her magic partner and like fucks on the reg, but in a very romantic sense. And then there's 3 who goes crazy and like becomes more about torture than the actual sex having. 4 is extremely repressed, and the only sex she has is by wearing a strap and pegging her dude. But she cannot imagine having like penetrative sex with herself. And 5 is like, I want to fuck all the time, every day, with anyone or anything. I will do it whenever, however, whoever, why ever, even. And they're all various flavors of like not healthy relationships with sex.
Yeah. Also, Becky, you should look in the chat of the streaming Twitch channel.
You should look at the slime he drew.
Hell yeah, that's a nice slime.
Yeah.
It's a big goop.
Big goop.
Yeah.
This isn't even talking about Drakengard 3 again. It's not even getting into the whole male characters and like their relationships with sex. Who is this?
A Critian? No, wait.
Who is this?
Meet Chroma, special advisor to the Imperial Knights, Alexei's personal assistant.
11th hour random character who is a boss now?
I think she's been around. She's been in cutscenes. She just might not have like had any lines, but she's been in the background.
I'm vaguely remembering her. Yeah, I think I remember her, yeah.
That's not a very comforting way to put it. Sorry, but we got somewhere to go. If you're here to fight, fine. If not, maybe it could wait until later.
Who is it you would fight for?
No, wait, I remember. Because, like, a thing that I'm remembering is, like, the white of her gloves and, like, the trim of, like, her skirt throw the whole color scheme way off. The color scheme's crazy already, but, like, the white is, like, unnecessary.
What do you mean?
That poor, pathetic young girl?
Yeah, like...
She doesn't need your pity.
Like... dark-ish magenta, cherry red, pistachio,
with like dark turquoise teal hair, and then you throw some white there.
But I wish for you to stop.
Yeah.
It's very strange. I remember thinking this.
Okay, that made no sense. Did anybody get what she was trying to say? Maybe she.
You know who else has a lot going on? Me, because I can't find. Oh, never mind. I found it.
What did you lose momentarily?
I was looking for a specific shirt in my air quotes closet. And I like skimmed through all my clothes and I didn't find it the first time. So
maybe it was more like.
But I looked again and I found it.
Yeah, okay.
It has been located.
I could handle that.
God, speaking of shirts and closets, it's been actual years, and I've not cleaned out my closet, but I know exactly where it is. I remember, like, sometime after breaking up with my ex of several years, like going through my closet and being like, oh, what's in here? You know, I'm looking around, and then I see, because he was the biggest enjoyer, biggest kin, if you will, of Dan from Dan Versus. He has several of his jerk shirts, and one of them just happens to be in my closet, and it's still there. Like, I didn't get rid of it. I did this thing where, like, I just kind of threw it, like, in a certain direction, and, like, it's, like, without, like, getting a ladder, it's hard to, like, reach in and get it. So it's truly out of sight, out of mind.
Um.
Okay, okay.
I also have like a clothes left behind by my ex of several years that I have just been too lazy to throw away. They're not nearly as fun though as having multiple Dan versus Jerk shirts.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, like I don't know if you really know. Let me tell you just how much this person was kinning with Dan from Dan versus. So much so that like, no, Dan, that
We should really enjoy these little times
he was like momentarily upset, not momentarily, maybe still quite obsessed with his voice actor Curtis Armstrong, who is known for a lot of things. One of those things is Snot from American Dad, and a defining character trait of Snot from American Dad is that he's Jewish. And then he was like, I think I'm gonna convert to Judaism. And like, you know, cool. I don't know. I don't 100% know either the ethics or the general vibe of switching religions to better fit your kin.
Well, like, specifically to Judaism, you have to, like, take a whole test and,
oh my God,
like,
we died horribly.
Like, a rabbi comes over and they, like, make you take a test. So you can't just do it all willy-nilly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did not do all that.
Probably
I'm
did not
getting
do
out
all
here.
that.
I'm just fucking leaving. I don't even care. Gesundheit. Gesundheit.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I have so many guy clothes to get rid of. You know what I was never told about physically transitioning from a woman? My ass and thighs got too thick for a lot of my old pants. Gesundheit.
Thank you. There will be more.
I cannot imagine transitioning and having even bigger thighs and butt. Because, as the honey can attest, mine are already quite huge.
Yeah.
I really have to clean my room.
Why are these guys so tough? I gotta take them out. No, one at a time.
I'm not used to this team.
Oh, Xfinity, my bill statement is ready. Gotta pay $84. It's... I don't know why I'm like pointing it out. Like, I'm not even the one who pays it. But it is my email address because, you know, I know what's going on with like ISP accounts.
There's no way we're gonna
Take the estrogen cheese, get the biggest ass, JK. I mean, I already have this. Oh, we're about to get just a little tiny bit real. I already have this strange anxiety of taking up more space than I reasonably should. I feel like a bigger butt is gonna make that a little bit worse.
Do you mean like so? Wait, like
I mean physically
okay,
taking up
when
space.
People say, okay, because usually when people say that they try not to take up space, they mean like socially.
No, I'm talking like physically. Like I am so self-conscious about like the amount of like space I take up in space, to the point where like if I see that like the bus I'm taking is busy, but I'm taking like a seat for two, I try to like squish myself a little bit to be like, hey, don't worry, whoever wants to sit here, because there's no space, they can sit.
Yeah.
I am like quite self-conscious about that.
Watch my back.
I see.
There's also this like weird superstitious thing where like and I stress superstitious, where I am like 1/5 convinced that I give off some kind of like electromagnetic field that like messes with some electronics. Specifically, when I've noticed it more, it is like when I'm riding on the bus and I'm sitting decently close to the one of the exits in the back. The lady on the line will be like, not the lady, but like the voice that like tells you, it's like the bus has stopped. You can tap on the thing to open the door. It says step away from the door, wait for the bus to make a stop, and I'm like, no one's standing there. Why do you keep making saying this when I'm around it?
Are you sure that's not just canon?
Canon.
I mean,
about the
like,
me having electromagnetic fields.
No, I mean like just like that. It always says that. Step away from the door.
It seems to happen like when I'm like sitting like closer to the exits to the door. Like if I'm sitting a distance, like either the front or the back of the bus, don't need repeat.
Well, maybe the speakers are designed that way.
Maybe. So
that only the people who are near the door hear the thing to say, step away from the door.
But like sitting in a seat near the door?
It's just a generic message to be like, hey, don't go near the door.
But no one's near it. They're just sitting.
But you're sitting near the door.
Not like, on the ground next to it. It's like on one of the seats that are like on either side of it.
I'm saying that they just say that every time to like make sure that people know not to go near the door until the bus makes a full and complete stop, just like at Disneyland.
I hear what you're saying, but superstition is telling me otherwise.
I'm not superstitious. I'm just regular stitious.
See, you're talking to someone who not only believes in ghosts, believes that there might be 2 in this very home, maybe 3.
Maybe 3? Where'd the third one come from?
Probably my great grandma, who died in 2004. I don't regularly think about her being a ghost here, but when I think about it, it's like I think she might have died here. I don't know. I'm looking up this thing. From 1 to 4. What am I to do with this? Oh no, I have to travel around the castle. Oh no. Okay. From 1 to 4, front to back, dark to light. Front to back.
Oh, you're doing this puzzle.
Yeah.
It's not that complicated to figure out, but it's like just kind of tedious to do.
And you know what? You know what we say about tedium and about things that take a long time? Not today. Next week, probably.
Let
me just
it is getting pretty late.
It sure is.
There's only like 30 minutes left of stream.
I mean, there's no hard time limit on stream. I gesture in the direction of my Final Fantasy XIV streams that are several hours. But it sure is almost midnight 30 on the East Coast.
It is. I'm still quite awake though. I am busy picking out clothes to take to Florida tomorrow.
Because you drank a giant Diet Pepsi.
Diet Coke. Yes,
Oh, Diet
I
Coke.
have sucked it down already. Unfortunately, I wish there were more.
I don't even remember where the people are. I wanna
Sorry,
be
I
where the
said
people are.
Pepsi because I like Pepsi.
Diet Pepsi.
You like Pepsi?
I do not like Diet Pepsi, but yes, I do like Pepsi more than Coke.
I see.
This looks like fun.
I think I will bring my entire closet to Florida.
Oh, the whole thing.
Oh.
How long are you gonna be there?
5 days.
5 days. Okay.
Well, so like 5 days, and 4 days traveling. So,
Oh.
like, yeah, I'll be gone for like 9 days total.
I will have to maybe beat the game without you. I think. I don't know if I am close to endgame. It feels like I am.
You are very close to endgame. I don't know if you
Don't get careless.
could finish the game next week, but I think you could get like really close to it. I feel this is really close to endgame, but I feel like you still have like a little bit left.
I see.
Would you say that you're the type of person who packs like they're gonna shit themselves twice a day?
Yes! Yes, absolutely. I am the person who packs underwear like I'm planning to shit myself every single day of the trip. What if? You never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Honey, what if I shit myself? What if I didn't pack enough underwear and then I shit myself and then I don't have any more underwear? Yeah, I can like go to the store and buy more underwear. I can buy clean underwear, but like I have to do it without underwear on.
But that would only like happen if all your underwear were like. I feel like after like the third time, you'd probably take the ones that are already dirty to the laundromat and clean them because you know it's gonna be a big issue.
What if, honey? What if I go to do that and every single machine at the laundromat has exploded?
Oh.
What if?
Yeah, what if? You have to consider all the possibilities.
You know, that sure is like the essence of anxiety. You know, everything might be all right, but what if it wasn't? No, like logically things, you know, seem to be okay. But what if they weren't?
I'm the person who overpacks shirts because of like, but what if I wanted to wear this one?
You do like
me
you some
too,
shirts.
exactly. I'm bringing like every single shirt that I own because I don't know what I want to wear. I don't know what I want to wear, so I'll just bring everything.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do it, and only God and YouTube can judge me for this. I'm going to see if, with my technique, we're able to watch the first episode of Among Us show because the first episode's on YouTube.
Okay, but we tried to watch the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and that was on YouTube. They killed us.
However, that's an hour. No, that's 45 minutes long. This is only 13 minutes.
Yeah.
And this was way back in the day, also when I did not know that like YouTube will just clap people for things like that. You know, it is pretty cool. I'm making it so small. You two can't see it, but like, oh, it is going to be so small for the viewers at home, and they're going to be so annoyed. But like, this is the safest way to do it. And if I still get clapped for this somehow, then, you know, Among Us is just too powerful. It could also just be Paramount, which, you know, seems more likely, but also I don't want to give Paramount any kind of grace whatsoever because they suck. They ruined Avatar by by not putting out the movie.
Yes.
But
God bless whoever posted the leak. Oh my god.
Also, God rest their soul, because they're going to be hunted for the rest of their days. Okay. It's going to be real small for you guys. Slightly less small, but still small.
Fun.
Shift the paradigm.
Engagement. Fun engagement. Here at Mira Corporation, the company culture is so fun-gaging, it will have you making up words. Hi, I'm Orange. Don't think of me as your HR rep. Think of me as your HR family. Whoa! The good folks here at Mira have discovered a brand new, very fun energy source that we like to call Ore Plus. Your mission is to get our highly valuable Ore Plus from this asteroid all the way to our fantastic refining facility on Industria. First things first, now is a great time to pause the tape and introduce yourself to anyone else in the room with you.
Hi, I'm Green. You're white, aren't you? I think I saw you on TV.
I get that a lot, because I'm on TV a lot. Probably because of all my hard work.
Hard work? Like what?
Oh, boy, let me tell you. One day I was walking down the street completely minding my own business when suddenly, out of nowhere, my parents offered me a board member role at their pharmaceutical company. Then while summering as a verb on my yacht, my sommelier, whose name I don't recall, presented me the cork, and on the underside was, you guessed it, a winning ride on this very ship. So pretty much the same kind of thing that happens to everyone. What's your equally as enterprising life story?
I'm an unpaid intern.
Anything else?
Oh, I grew up on a worm farm.
Oh, how rustic. Ooh, that's
Just a
lot
second
of
here.
information.
By combining your sick and paydays. And finally, to give you a personalized tour of the ship, I want to introduce you to...
Me! But now I'm real. Welcome to the Skeld. We're so happy to have you amongst us. Or is it among us? I always forget which one is grammatically.
So, this thing, for anyone else who doesn't know, has a loaded cast. First of all, Yellow and Brown, voiced by Deborah Wilson and... I'm always blanking on his name. He's real cool, though. Hermes from Futurama. Phil Lamar. I was trying not to say Kevin Lamar because that's not a guy. Also, I love these two. Red, voiced by Randall Park. And he's playing Ark Survival Evolved, I think. Orange is Yvette Nicole Brown, also known as Helen from Drake and Josh, amongst many other things. Teal is... No, Cyan, that's her name. Is Kimiko Glenn, who is very funny.
Nifty!
Yeah, exactly. I don't remember who plays Black, but she's also quite funny. Getting it's I hit the wrong thing. Getting 90s, early 2000s cartoon vibes for this. Yeah, that's kind of the point. I wish it was a thicker line though, thick outlines. Lime, voiced by fucking Wayne Knight. Who is a lot of guys. He's not a lot of cartoon people though. Last thing I really know him for is like Booster from the Buzz Lightyear show, but like he's also the big fat dude in Jurassic Park. Third Rock from the Sun, Seinfeld, who's not Jason Alexander. He's very funny. Purple is Ashley Johnson, fucking Tara from Teen Titans, amongst many others.
Whoa!
Green is Elijah Wood. I don't remember who blue is. And white is Patton Oswalt.
Wasn't he a comedian?
Yeah. Comedy man.
Comedy man.
Pizza party where nothing bad happens.
That's right, it's me. Now, when you catch the trust ball, you have to say a fun fact about yourself. My fun fact is that I have 2 different pairs of shoes. One for normal day wear and one for when I'm feeling sumptuous.
It doesn't matter how much sleep I get, I always awaken feeling well rested and ready to start the day.
Well, I grew up in a pretty poor area, but everyone back home believed in my dream to one day become a captain. So the whole town pooled their meager resources to send me off to school.
Wow, what a unique dream to have. Now, everybody already knows you're both coming, so let's start our meet and greet.
Oh!
Excuse me. Sometimes your unpaid internship will mean you work in here with Black and Cyan, our 2 geologists.
Namaste.
I'm a geologist. Cyan is a gemologist.
That's not what the paperwork says.
Well, the paperwork is bullshit.
Whoa. And here's the reactor room. Sometimes your duties will require you to fix...
Finally, the reactor room. Those damn gremlins must be turning the vents around. Gotta flush them out with some holy water.
This is Lime, our engineer.
I'm also an ordained minister.
Oh, why are you in the vent?
What are you, a cop?
No, but I'm friends with cops. I'm friends with all kinds of people. Landlords, influencers, politicians' children, people who greenlight live-action versions of animated movies, people who watch
I ain't got time for you jaw waggers. Get us out of here. Come on.
Lime is our most unambiguous crewmate. Next up is Purple, who should be... Oh, well, I guess not. Darn. We'll just have to skip to the next crewmate who I like the same amount as everyone else. Oh! Hello, Doctor.
Hello.
Trust ball?
After my time building structurally sound homes for the unhoused in northern Uneria, I found that trust isn't given, it's built.
You're the most attractive person I've ever seen.
Let's not objectify the hot doctor. And this is the cafeteria. I think maybe we can skip this very boring, very fair working environment.
Oh, wowie, wow, wow.
Say, Brown, looks like Orange got that new intern.
Mm-hmm.
How many beans you being paid, intern?
We don't need to discuss our rate of beans.
Discussion of wages is protected speech. Come on, Green, spill it on 3.
Oh, are you putting salt on this pizza? I love salt.
1, 2, 3. Nothing. You're an unpaid intern. Jimmy, unpaid internships favor the wealthy while being a capitalist exploitation of inexperienced workers under the guise of helping them achieve their personal and financial dreams.
So true.
Preach.
That's enough indoctrination for now. Bye.
What's a capitalist?
Me!
Okay, you 2. Looks like we've got the big one coming up. Oh, you mean, you bet. The captain!
Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. The captain! I'm so excited. My legs just started running without my brain's input.
Thank you, Mirror HQ. I'll get the ore plus to Industria on time with no losses. Over and out.
Wow.
Ahoy there.
Oh my gosh. Permission to come aboard?
Permission granted. Here, I'll take that trust ball. I'm Red, captain of the Skeld. Shipping ore plus across the galaxy is a lot of responsibility. But someone's got to do it, and that someone is me. the captain. Captain Red. Captain of the Skell. Me.
I am so excited to be here. I want to fly a ship of my own someday.
Well, why wait? Anybody in this room want to try piloting this ship?
Sure! Ooh, hot damn, I feel like one of my chauffeurs. Whoa, here we go. Whoa, look out.
Hey, Captain, there seems to be... Whoa! Is the contest winner flying this ship?
Purple! Yes, they're doing it for a very captainly reason that I will say soon.
Oh, this is Purple, our head of security.
Yeah, hi. Is that allowed? Seems kind of irresponsible.
Irresponsible. G-H-I. Irresponsible. I don't see anything in the manual. I mean, I don't see any reason why not. Or maybe the unpaid intern should be flying the ship?
You should be flying the ship.
That doesn't sound right.
Okay, I just came to say there seem to be a lot of security issues. Cameras don't record, they're in black and white, and...
I'm sure it'll be fine, Perps. We're just going to Industria.
Yeah, Perps, we're just going to Industria.
Well, I can't exactly do the job that you're asking me to do without the stuff.
Whoa! Oh my god!
Alert. Hull breach. Comms compromised.
We've struck
Alert.
an asteroid!
Critical systems compromised.
Oh, this kind of thing happens to me all the time. Don't worry, someone will fix it.
We have to fix it! Shut the door to the storage room!
No, we gotta save the Ore Plus!
The emergency seals aren't working!
Orange, where are the rest of your trust balls?
Rest of my trust balls? What are you talking about? I only have one!
Orange,
you for real? We know you have more. Okay, okay.
Dump those balls!
It's too heavy!
Wow. You've all done really well. I'm so impressed with our teamwork today. You've made me proud.
Well, I thought the same thing. I'm the captain, so me too. I also said that.
Sure.
Sure.
Oh, you know, Green, if you want to be like me, you gotta stop being green.
It's prosciutto, big, and, Grecian fair.
Oh, twin souls. You must be Geminis.
So comms are down, the reactor is on the fritz, and it's going to take us 1 extra week to get to Industria? I'm afraid I'll have to report this to Mira HQ, and it doesn't look good, Red.
Report? What's to report? It's just a little cosmetic damage. We'll get there, no biggie. And, oh, hey, Perps! There you are, Perps!
Oh, damn it.
Perps!
See them. Oh.
Isn't it wild I'm captain now?
Mm-hmm.
So, how's the job I got you?
Come on, just stop. We don't have to do this.
Hey, I am the captain. I'm just seeing how my crew is.
Well, I'm fine. So, well, see you later.
Hey, has anyone seen White? They came with me on the ship. Everyone loved them. White! White! Oh, there you are.
And that's it. That's the first episode.
Okay, I'm going to bed now.
All right, yeah. I think
I have to be up early in the morning.
Oh, you got something to do. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta get my teeth cleaning.
Oh man. Yeah.
I have to get my teeth cleaned. Not tomorrow, but eventually.
Eventually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I was like,
I think it's
wow,
time to.
coincidence.
I think it's time to call it a stream. Hey, whoever came by, thanks for coming by. Tomorrow's new game. Look forward to that. Anyway, later. Take care. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.